Make sure that they are appropriately leveled. There we go. Good old question, yes. Because they never expected anyone to stop playing the game for so long, right as we're about to enter the last dungeon for 4.0. They were not expecting that. But then again, I'm not like most gamers, so. Don't think that I'm one of these other... Oh, a deserter? What are you doing here? I know you're thinking, defensive Garland rat, just my luck, but just please, resist the urge to cut open my temple and entrails. I did not choose to enlist. I have to want nothing more to flee from here, but I can't find my way out. It's like a blasted maze. Oh, poor guy. He didn't want to enlist. Dungeon's actually really fun? Cool. I'll look forward to it. I was about to say, how the fuck do you leave here? How the fuck do you leave? Some of the mechs are weird. The mechs have always been sort of weird, to be honest. Oh yeah, you go down here and to the right, don't you? As you head over to the gate, then you talk your way to get through. The gate guard, yes, let me through. Thank you. To roll a character check, nunny. Oh, charisma track. You playing D&D? Y'all should really be, you know, committing to that and not spending time in the stream. What the fuck's this? Experience bonus for Minotaur in my mind. Okay. Play a lot in D&D. I mean, sure. As long as you're paying attention to the party and as long as you're helping out the party and you're not just slacking, that's fine. I feel like you gotta give it all to when you're playing D&D. You really can't be like half paying attention to it. Creepy Quaalag looking ass spider people. Got everything at such high levels over here. Don't be creeping on me. Oh look, an Aether card. I didn't even know that was there. Hog. Almost nuked all my HP, that's fine. It's time for war. Gotcha. Oh, you're making a Mei. Ah, gotcha. Well, well, Damaduki, nice to see you here in your big, on your holy steed. Hey, Pippin. Stormblood, at long last, the end is in sight, thank goodness. The battle for Alamigo is at hand. All forces have been ordered to advance into the city proper. I trust your elite unit of adventurers are ready, Lieutenant? Excellent. Your objective is to make haste for the castle and kill Xenos Yelgalvis. Any questions? Of course not. Now go get the bastard. Excellent. Let's fucking roll. Alamigo, now accessible. As always, chat, if you want to be a part of it, let me know in the chat if you're an Ultros, and I will bring you into the fold. I know for sure that Damaduki's waiting for me. Excellent. He's being a big old black mage. Okay. Notice how to call you lieutenant. Yes. I've been lieutenant for a while actually. Because I was first lieutenant. Sorry, second flame lieutenant. And now I'm first flame lieutenant. I know how to get captain. I just haven't bothered doing it yet. Because I don't know if there's any more rewards for getting any further up. I'll have to check it out, other than like some titles or whatever. That's battle quests. Quest. Yeah. Sorry, just checking some random shit. Duty finder. Al amigo. Liberty or death. Now begins the battle for the future of a nation. Together with the brave men and women of Eorzean Alliance and the Resistance, you and your fellow adventurers must enter the city and make for the castle where Xenos Yelgalvis resides, and put an end to his reign of terror. Let's go. It's only a 4-man dungeon. I mean, I appreciate that. 8-man dungeons, they should be reserved for better stuff. Hey, Emmerich, what's up, dude? The battle is joined. Now give order to advance. Hell yes. Alfnold? Lead the way so we can help you. Right behind you. Together we'll make Xenos pay for everything he's done. Hell yes. Roban? If you find Xenos, you kill him. No hesitation. Others may be taken prisoner, but not him. Not under any circumstances. Excellent. I like how everyone's in agreement that we're murdering the bastard. Lucia, what you gotta say? Oh, she's giving it orders. Just sit in front of Damaduki. Just sit and just chill with my boy for a bit. Still no new glamour for Black Mage? That's fine. I spent all my time making glamours, Damaduki. The middle of Ye is the imperial title for Garlean royalty, and all those with middle names of the Garlean troops all have meanings. Interesting. Very interesting. What is this? Ah, it's just the augmented rod. Okay. It is time. The fight for Al Amigo has begun. Let's roll, chat. These Garlean dogs must be dealt with accordingly. Welcome to the Lion's Den. That wasn't good. Sorry, a bit of energy drink splashed in my eye. Oh my god, my eye is on fire. Fuck. Holy shit. That wasn't good. That wasn't good at all. Commence tank stance. It's okay, we're doing the dungeon handicapped. It's fine. Also, how the hell did I play this game again? I completely forget. It's been like a couple of days since I played this game proper. I was getting a tiny little bit burned out, so I wanted to give myself a little bit of a break as well. I appreciate the carry, Damaduki, I do. We've also been doing a lot of dungeon spamming and learning proper dungeon movement, which is no longer the noob way of movement that I used to do. Which basically involved me not holding down the right button, right mouse click, and moving around properly. I was doing like WASD QE to move around, and that was not healthy. And not good for proper tank dungeon etiquette, or trial etiquette more appropriately. Also, we learned how good the Blackest Night is for mitigation. Quite literally one of the best mitigations in the game. Van Balsar. The Van means the top of the commanders. The answers basically only to the Emperor. Interesting. Very interesting. I'll do my best to tank, but I'm a little bit rusty, chat. A little bit rusty, so forgive me, Damaduki, if I fuck up horribly. There's always a good chance of that happening. Spam Unleashing, you're fine. Yeah, if I was a noob. I ain't spamming Unleashing like a noob. I'll activate Delirium and then use Quietus, because that's the cool newfangled thing to do. Oh my god, it's Guard Scorpion! It's Guard Scorpion from Final Fantasy VII! I recognize this bitch! Hello, Guard Scorpion! That's just straight up the Guard Scorpion! What is that? Damage dealt is increased, really? By the way, and when we finally get to where the fuck Garlemald, it better straight up just be Midgard. It better just straight up be Midgard. Garlemald better straight up just be Midgard, because that's what I'm expecting at this point. So I didn't realize I'm the only physical DPS or the only melee DPS in this entire party. Makes a change of pace, actually. Time for delirium spam. Delirium! Nice. Only 6 poetics. Offending, really. Offending for realsies though. Yes. Oh shit, not bad. Oh my god, mage, keep me up, please. Astro, for the love of God, keep me up. I demand it, please. I know you're busy playing fucking Yu-Gi-Oh, but we need you to fucking keep me up. I know how much you like your Yu-Gi-Oh. It's a big monkey! I'm sorry, monkey. Ugh, goddamn. Setting in the pups. All doggos don't go to hell, bitch. Oh my god, that's so many of them. And I don't have delirium. A lot of dead dogs. Should probably consume egg. May as well increase my experience. Save my stuff. Now these mechs really won't die. I love how previous bosses became trash mobs. Yeah, that was the same thing with the other one before. Because previously Reapers were like endgame A Realm Reborn stuff, and now those Reapers are like trash mobs now. It's kind of cool. It's a good way to showcase progression. Alamus Mal Asina. Okay. Whatever, you're dead.
share these findings.
Oh, really?
Initiate soul extraction.
Nani? No!
Success.
What the fuck? The fuck, man? Gotta get back to my body.
The soul rebels.
I'll have my soul back, thank you very much. I wonder if this is gonna be relevant later on. We're like, oh, this thing can knock us out of this fucking soul extraction bullshit. That was kind of cool though. Interesting boss. Fine, you're going down. Delirium spam. Darkest night. Got him. Some weird sort of astrologian powers in that thing. Casting and healing. I'm still reading for everything. Damn, big crit. Yeah, I know about that. Get Edge of Night and stand everything to break it. Yeah. Because it's like free damage shielding and free DPS in one single move. Oh, look at this thing. This thing was previously a boss. Hell yeah. Ooh, big dungeon. Oh, we're getting close. That looks like a big important building. Or Magitech gates, huh? Olu Colossus. Delirium! Let's go! Hell yeah, let's go. Well, well, well. I'm here, boyo. You ready for your hunt? You big bitch, boy. I ain't losing this time. What's up, Dorcas? I'm coming for your bitch. Bring it. You're going down, Galvus. Xenos Von Bitchface. Cool. Has he unlocked his demon form yet?
Let this moment last forever.
Vein splitter, get in there. Ooh, perfectly played. Perfectly played. That was the worst time to fucking proc Delirium, but AO. Wax Knight's on. And I took nothing from that thanks to Darkest Night. Almost got him. Or at least first form. I don't know if he has a second form. Fine, bitch, bring it. Etheric transfer.
Yes, yes, just so.
Come on, come on, come on. What? How did everyone die? Or is this just them to the tank? So it's over? Delirium. Delirium. Nah, I don't think I can do this, can I?
Yes, yes, just so.
Nah, it's not. I don't think this is impossible. This is possible for me. Yeah, there's no way I can do this. Oh, well, time for the inevitable screen wipe. And I played that flawlessly up until this point too. Big fucking sad.
Have you the strength? The power to transcend.
Yes, insta-death. 100k unmitigated. 100k. Didn't put my shield on until it's too late. Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm like giga tanky. So, I don't know. I don't know if it was like a part of the mechanic of the boss fight or something that everyone just dies or something. I was like, oh, this is new. I'm the only one up. And it's like, oh no, everyone else fucked up and it wasn't me. Which is kind of funny, thinking about it. Last dungeon of base SB, yes, definitely. Welcome, my dude. We're back streaming after, it feels like 2 weeks. We took like a break from doing story stuff. Well, I personally don't need luck, but the rest of the people that I'm playing with, they just wipe for no reason. Yeah. Yeah, wouldn't it be better if Dancer had been on nuts for no reason? True, but we don't have a Dancer. We have a machinist. Oh, whatever. Let's go. Yeah. We're casting the best ability, Gun. Fight me, bitch. I'm tanky. Oh my sweet Jesus.
Let this moment last.
Back up. And jump in. I'm a goddamn genius. Guys, get the fuck over here. Sorry, Galvus, Nero, whatever the fucking Xenos, whatever the fuck you are. I'm your opponent. Speaking of things to heal. Shield? I don't think he procced my... No, he didn't. Woo! Not today, bitch. Oh no, gun is down.
Yes, yes.
Get him up, get him up, get him up. Delirium, fuck. Fucking delirium, come on. Dunkin' Donuts, that fucking damage, boys. Yep, get below. It's fine for me. I got Blackest Night up. I'm not gonna get hit. There we go. Shield.
Power to transcend.
Finish him. Good shit. On your knees, bitch boy. Oh no, don't smile like that. We brought him to his knees, but he's not done yet, is he? No, he's not. He's gonna unleash his true power, isn't he? He's gonna unleash his true power. All right. Movie time, chat. Movie time. Movie time. Oh shit. It's not good when he laughs. Come on, Suika, we can take him.
Yes! Yes! Such ferocity. Such tenacity.
He's worn out, at least.
I am loath to recall how disappointed I was when first we fought. But finally, after bathing in the blood and offal of your enemies, finally you prove yourself worthy prey for the hunt.
Mm-hmm. And what does this hunt, pray
It
tell?
fills you even now, doesn't it? The hunger to bite down on my jugular. To feel the warmth fill your mouth and run over even as you drink deep. Good. Good. This is the beast I have longed to face.
What are you, some sort of hungry vampire? Are you a wild animal?
As you sharpen your claws, I too sought newfound strength. But this is no place for a final contest. Come! The heavens shall bear witness to our dance.
Oh, is it time for a 1v1? No party? Fine. What do you mean the heavens, though? Are you gonna Sephiroth and cut open a fucking hole into reality? No, he's not. Okay. If he just went whooshing and Virgil, just like Virgil, and cut open a hole, or Sephiroth for like a hole in reality, I was about to flip my shit, bro. Now that I think about it, he does have quite a few similarities to Sephiroth, actually. The long hair, the katanas, ridiculous godlike strength. What is that? What is that?
Welcome to the Royal Menagerie.
What are you up to?
The King of Ruin built this place for his foreign queen. He kept it filled with familiar creatures from her homeland. They bored me all.
Bored you?
This fine specimen, on the other hand, is simply divine. Your fates are entwined, are they not, Icon Slayer? This dragon, this embodiment of unbridled despair, born of a desperate man's burning hatred for the Empire.
That's Allegan technology. And that's the primal.
How raw the raging tempest that churns within its breast. No myth made manifest this, but a being of pure violence. Mayhap you are the true architect of our design. You who fought the very soul of vengeance to the edge and watched him fall. You who let slip the Allegan Hound to drive this icon into my arms.
Oh, shit.
Oh my, have I said too much? Forgive me, this sensation is wholly unfamiliar to me.
He's super enjoying himself. He's like, sounds like he's a fucking full mast right now.
I would like very much for you to speak from the heart. If I were to stand aside, what would you do to this icon?
Well, considering that's the icon that Papa Limo fucking died to contain for a short amount of time. Yeah. Well, what would I say? Kill it? Bind it? Dot dot dot. You don't get any words out of me. You don't get the satisfaction. Yeah, fold your arms, Suika. You ain't playing this game.
You will not indulge me even with a simple reply then?
Yeah, bitch.
No. You think only of the fight to come. How alike we are.
Maybe so, but I'm warrior of light, bitch.
A pity. There is another alternative. Or there would be. Had you only mastered your ability.
Oh, is he talking about the Echo?
I speak of the Echo,
Of course he is.
Does it merely render you immune to iconic influence, or is it rather that your influence is far greater than theirs? Granted, these implications are of no moment to a savage who thinks only of killing the beast before him. But when I read Van Belsar's reports, I immediately saw the boundless potential of the Echo. I saw how it could be instrumental in binding an icon to one's will.
Oh no.
Hence my research and the Resonant. I know so much more. All icons must be exterminated without exception. Such was the imperial mandate issued by my great-grandfather, after he saw firsthand the destruction wrought by one such being.
You talking about...
They are a blight upon this star, he felt. And so he began his great and
You talking about...
crusade.
way back when fucking...
'Twas not justice which
Bahamut
spurred
came
his
down?
campaign, but fear. Fear of the icons. Fear of their power. Cowardice made them march forth to battle. Pathetic. Man should fight.
Oh wow, that's a
for
face.
The joy of it. To live, to eat, to breed. Lesser beasts snap and howl at one another for this. Only man has the wisdom and the clarity to embrace violence for its own sake.
That's a face of a psychopath.
For we who are born into this merciless, meaningless world have but one candle of life to burn.
Oh fucking boy.
I know you understand this. You and I are one and the same. Together, we could while away the fine hours as friend and confidant. If you will accept me.
We do have a lot of similarities. Hell, even if he's be talking in like a meta sense, we are playing this game in order to feel powerful, to feel stronger than we are ourselves when we play this game. Would I accept him as someone who also seeks power for power's sake? much like Hasuika does. I don't agree with his ideals, but from personal to personal stuff, then yeah, I understand.
Are we to embrace and let bygones be bygones? Do our deeds weigh so little that you would cast all aside? Come. It was plain from the first how this would end.
Of course. But just because I understand your motives doesn't mean I'm not going to kick your ass.
When all hangs in the balance, when the difference between life and death is but a single stroke. I live for them too. This is who we are, my friend. This is all we are. Alamigo and Doma and Golemol be damned!
He doesn't care about the Empire, he just wants a fight. He's a genuine psychopath. He cares so little. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck. It's a being of hatred.
We tower above the gods. You by your gift, I by my might.
Well, damn. Oh no, he's got the echo.
And before the resonance, the gods shall be made to hear.
He's enhanced. He's dominated the primal. He's actually dominated it. And now he fused with it. Ah, fuck.
An ending to mark a new beginning.
He literally just became a god. Through the power of the echo. Ah, fuck, dude. Ah, fuck. The Royal Menagerie. Well, fuck me sideways. Holy shit. This is what I've been waiting for. This is what I've been waiting for, Chad. I was sitting here being like, Stormblood be fucking boring, chat. Other than like some very strong moments in it. Even pre-Stormblood with Papalimo dying and like the summoning of that primal to begin with and hunting down Omega and then releasing Omega and having the two of them fight. That was badass as hell, don't get me wrong. All right, we'll catch you later, White Wolf. Thanks for swinging by the stream, I did. And all that shit was great. And then meeting the primals in Doma, that was kind of cool. Fighting that one was very, very cool. Freeing Doma was very cool. Doma Castle, very, very cool. But the start of the game, it was sort of like boring. The starting of this one was really boring. Like going to Alamigo, yeah, that's sure. It's been talked about forever. And if you play the monk storyline, you meet someone from Alamigo. But I don't know, the Alamigans just didn't resonate with me. Just not really. I mean, I get what they're about, but as much as you didn't see so much of a culture from the people, it just felt like a whole bunch of people in thatched houses and straw huts and shit. And as much as the trailer's like, oh, this is the birthplace of monks, of hand-to-hand combat, it was never fucking portrayed, dude. You think there'd be like a legion of monks ready to fight, and then they're out just destroyed by like, you know, they're just destroyed by the Garleans because they had superior firepower and weaponry and guns and shit, and you never see that. I think that was like very poorly executed. The Emperor's son showing up and slaughtering your home base though, that was very cool. I like that. I did think that was really cool. But going all the way over to Doma to start with wasn't fun, because it felt sort of like so anticlimactic that you're building up your allies and just getting destroyed. Doma was really cool though. I liked a lot of Doma. Doma was like really, really cool. And like you're learning about the people and the people standing up against the Emperor and fighting back and stuff. That was cool too. And then you get back here and it was like, oh, you do one fight, you do another fight, you do another fight, you campaign throughout the entire place, and then boom, eventually you get here. And when you get to this point, it's the big finale and you're finally getting some payoff. Is it as good as Heaven's Ward though? No. Not as good as Heaven's Ward, not by a long shot. Anyway. But it's doing its best to try and make up for lost time, I feel. If the game had us go to Doma first, then free Alamigo, it would have been far better. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. Also, Defler, do you want to help me out with this one? It's trial time. It's trial time if you want to come swing by, my dude. The Royal Menagerie. Oh, you're fishing right now. Okay. Fair enough. Shinryu, Ilberd's draconic god of vengeance, has been claimed by none other than Xenos Ye Galvus, who has used his power to resonate. A resonant is like the opposite of like the echo. It's like that's the word we're using it then for like an augmented inserted echo, essentially. Resonant, to merge with a primal and bind it to its world, transformed into the towering being of pure violence. His very existence poses not only a threat to Alamigo but to the entire world. All now falls to you and your comrades. If no one will stop Xenos Ye Galvus, no one will. Let's go. God damn. I think we got to follow through all of that. Yeah, Hoss. Hoss, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Don't know what happened there. My notifications are not working right now. Double check everything's working. No, nothing's muted. Nothing's muted. Okay. Stormblood's biggest failing is the Alamigo resistance part. I would agree. I would totally agree with that. It's just not interesting. If they made it like, oh, this is the monk's order, and then this is where we train and shit, and then we come down from the mountains, we get absolutely eviscerated despite knowing how strong the monks are, and not because the monks aren't strong themselves, but just because they got outmaneuvered or outgeared and shit. That would have been way better. But the first part of the story completely falls flat. At least as a key character is also lacking. I would agree. She was just a person that used to fight for that resistance, and that was kind of it. Nothing super ginormous about it. She was just someone that worked for that side. And then it's like, oh, it's her sort of story and her coming of age story. I kind of get that. But it's just lacking a little bit. And not that it's just, they should have done more of a parallel with her and Ian. I mean, like they did, right? But it was like incredibly forced, because they just put them to have like one conversation in a cell when they had nothing else to do it. Yeah. She was hellbent on restoring and him resilient. Yeah. Nago should have been made commander, but no, gotta prop up Lee super hard. Yeah, I would agree. You're not the only one with a lot of people feel this way about Stormblood. Yeah. And it sucks, because I think both settings are really cool. Like, both settings are really cool. The Alamigan home city's pretty cool, but it doesn't feel like anything special. I mean, this bit's kind of cool. But, you know, I was thinking more heavily China orientated instead of like Mexico inspired. But hey, who knows? My biggest issue with Lisa is who she was before the retcon. Yes. And it's a retcon, not a reveal. Yeah, I would agree too. But keep in mind, they didn't think they were gonna have, like, maybe not even secure any more funding after Heaven's Ward. Heaven's Ward was do or die, essentially, when it came to Final Fantasy 14. Because they remade the entire game and it was still the way it was, and you just played through it. Oh, Realm Reborn was do or die. I mean, yeah, true. True. If a Realm Reborn was do or die and they did their best for it, and then they got more funding for it, and then Heavensward came from it, Heavensward was the Empire Strikes Back. Heavensward was like, mwah, delicious. Gourmet. Gourmet gaming chat. Raw gourmet gaming. That's the best one. You know what, that should be a phrase. We're gonna coin that phrase. Gourmet gaming. Mwah, delicious. French kiss. Sorry, not French kiss. Jesus Christ. Chef's kiss. Gourmet gaming. Gourmet. It's so good. So good. I love Heavensward. The music, the characters, the story, the setting, the romance of it, amazing. Here's hoping this final trial can redeem at least a little bit more of this story, because I would like to like Heavensward. I would also like to like it a lot more. So we'll see how cool this boss fight is, and then we'll hold the reservations until after that, right? All right. And if there's like post-main story, Stormblood, 1, I want it to be short and concise. 2, I want it to tell some good stories in both locations. And 3, hopefully it won't take forever, because I've heard good things about Shadowbringers. I've heard some good story about Shadowbringers, so I want to get through the rest of this and get to Shadowbringers. That's the goal right now. Chat, how long is the pre-patches after Stormblood? Like, how long is the 4.1s, the 4.2s, the 4.3s, 4.4s? Base game stories goes to Heavensward, Shadowbringers, and Stormblood. Yeah. I think so far my order is Heavensward, Realm Reborn, Stormblood. That's right now. Where would Realm Reborn go in your list, Deathlair? Out of Heavensward, Shadowbringers, Stormblood, and Realm Reborn. A couple of dungeons and a trial, maybe. Okay. That's not too bad. Heavensward, Shadowbringers, Stormblood, and Realm Reborn. You put Realm Reborn in the last one, really? I would rate a Realm Reborn much better than Stormblood so far, because you're in a brand new setting and you're learning everything about the worlds and the 3 city-states and bring them all together and everything. It's the bedrock of the whole game. So I don't think I can put a Realm Reborn last place. I'd put True, the story is scattered until Titan, for sure, don't get me wrong. But after Titan happens, your balls are Krypton of ice and you will play this game. Oh, fuck. Well, we ain't coming back. The Royal Menagerie. Oh, he's a big bitch. Holy shit. Okay, I'm liking the music. Corrupted Ether, what is that? Fuck. Fucking Lamau. Sorry, I'm retarded. Don't mind me, just falling off the edge. Don't mind me, just not gonna play this fight. All good. Holy fuck balls. To create a new star. My tank stance on? Yeah, it's on. All right, just stay in the middle, I guess. Not my dragoons. Well, down goes the red mage. Transcend the mortal coil? Oh fuck, active time maneuver, okay. Ooh, 0.06. 0.06 time to avoid it. Holy shit, that was too close. Oh, read the heavens? Use your keyboard movement keys. Okay, no worries. I just clicked it. This is dope though. This is super fucking dope. Really cool boss fight so far. Kill the tail, kill the tail, kill the tail. Got the tail, got the tail. Oh, he's gonna destroy the arena around us, isn't he? He is 110%. Blast. Okay. Popping delirium. Kill the tail, kill the tail, kill the tail. Almost got him. Come on, push it, Chad. Push it, push it, push it. Stack, 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 stack. Critical mass. Oh, this ain't good. Don't be. Diamond dust? Ah, fuck. Hell yeah, GG's. Whew. Hell yeah. Ba, 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 ba. It might not be over yet. I'm gonna give it to other tank for fucking being a G. God damn, what a cool fight. But of course he survives. Of course he survives. We shall see though. Movie time. We slayed him in the heavens, but what next? Is it me? Or the dragon? Or both of us? Oh, it's, look at it. He's just stupid. Dumbass. You should have attuned to the aetherite so you could teleport down here.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. He's not though.
Xenos.
Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Do it. Yeah, get fucked, bitch. You're holding the sword the wrong way, dumbass.
The hunter has indeed become the hunted.
He lived through that fall. I mean, considering how strong he is, I'm not surprised.
And yet, there is only joy. Transcendent joy that I have never known. How invigorating, how pure this feeling.
He's finally found an opponent that he can't beat, and he's elated.
Is that what this was all about? All the meaningless death and destruction, so you could feel something?
Meaningless. Men die that others may live. Those who survive are stronger for it.
I mean, not wrong, but you're still an asshole.
Not that you could ever understand. To have stood upon this great stage of fools. To have played my part to perfection. Oh, this moment. Let it be enshrined in eternity. My heart beating out of time. So clear, so vivid, so real. So real.
What? What?
Coward!
Stop!
What?
Farewell, my first friend. My enemy.
What? 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 What the fuck? What the fuck? What? 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 I'm so confused.
Where is he?
I'm so confused.
He's dead. By his own hand.
I'm so confused.
Then justice has been done.
I'm so confused, chat. But he's in the Endwalker trailer.
There's no justice in that rabid animal's end.
I'm so confused, chat.
Liberty or death. That so many should be forced to take up this creed to defeat such madness.
We won. Forget him. The living have need of us now.
You'll see? Okay.
Stand tall, Lys. Now is the time to raise a cheer for all who fought for freedom. A cheer loud enough to carry to the highest heavens.
Well said, good sir.
You're right. Thank you. Without you, well, you know.
Why would they make at least like the main character the commander
So
of
let's
this?
do it together. For Alamigo!
Because the story required it. That's the answer. Unfortunately, the character moments still don't really resonate with the audience, and that's the biggest problem with Lys. But who knows? Who knows? Read the full comment. Would have made a hell of a lot more sense why was just given the role of it. Made Lys the heir to Alamigo. Yeah, it would have. Yeah, totally. It would have made a lot more sense. Yeah. Hug the girl, for fuck's sake. Don't just nod at her, hug her. And say, good fucking job. The royal garb of the princess, yeah, they can't. It's not coded. It's not coded, and it's not a cutscene. No hugging allowed. It's not coded. No hugging allowed, chat. Who wouldn't support hugging? Yeah. Stun her and onslaught her off the edge, yeah. But let the characters have the moment, chat. We'll stop bitching.
In crimson it began, and in crimson it ended. And then we were free.
I mean, you don't even know that Lisa's from Alamigo until she takes off the mask and says that she's from there. Now it's cutscene time. Everybody can hug.
But what is freedom, really?
Yeah, you're in chains, bitch. Yeah, get fucking moving. You goddamn traitorous bitch. You're gonna be put in the mines. All the non-Alamegans didn't sing? Yeah, because it's not their song to sing. It's not their song to sing. Laura Ackman did her best job as Lys, I'm sure. A lot of it comes down to the director above
We may be free to live,
above
to
the
love,
voice actor.
to grow old,
No, it is a
have
national anthem,
dreams
exactly.
and
It is
desires.
a national anthem.
and to strive for them. But in the end, we're defined by the legacy our forefathers bequeathed to us. Even
Never for
Xenos
Dola
was
because
once
she's
a baby
important.
in the
Yeah, I
cradle,
know she'd be.
innocent and pure.
She has
He
more
was
fucking
made into a
development than the
creature that
fucking
lived only
Emperor's
for
son
death,
had this entire
not
time.
born.
Wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised at all, to be
20
honest.
years of Imperial rule have left Alamigo torn and bleeding.
Yeah, I'd expect so.
It won't be easy to heal a generation's worth of wounds, to bridge the gap. But I won't give up, Papalimo. I won't.
Can Lise just stay here and, like, help? And become the leader of this place? Or whatever? Can she just do that? Or is it a case of like, oh, she's been working with
Because
Papalimo for so
I remember
long,
the price of freedom.
and she's like, I can't abandon the Scions because of Papalimo.
I remember the smoke, and the ashes, and the blood. I remember the screams, and the silence.
Time for 2.1, 2.2, and 2.3
I'll do
answer it, yeah.
whatever it takes to honor their sacrifice, to build a home for us all. I promise you.
You mean 4? Yeah, I do. I think, yeah, you do mean 4, yeah. Do the nod. Not even a nod for you, bitch. You don't even get a nod.
This is the end.
So you could be like, you're not worth nodding to, fam. Your character arc is garbage, no nodding.
The end of the Imperial province of Alamigo, and the rebirth of Alamigo, the free nation. Long may she endure.
Yes, but how long until you join the Eorzean Alliance and actually contribute? How long until you contribute? That's what we want to know, fam. How long until you contribute to the story? How long until you can contribute, Lise? Oh damn, you know it's a bit of a botched story when they don't have a cool theme song to play right here. Oh. Eating my words instantly. Instantly eat my words. It's like, get fucked, we're singing. It's just you hear this song all the time. But it's not the same as Dragon Song. It's not the same. Actually, we'll talk about this. We sort of went over our opinions on this before. You expected Nobu to have nothing? Yeah, true. But this is the problem. This isn't an original piece that was written for this exact moment, like at the end of A Realm Reborn, or the end of Heaven's Ward, which was Dragon Song. It's not the same. This is a song that plays throughout the entirety of it. It's not a leitmotif. It's not a continuation of like an extra bit with other bits and bells and whistles added on. It's just the track, and this is a vocals on top of it. So it's nothing special, unfortunately. Dragon Song felt so impactful is because it started with the piano and stuff that started with it, and it led into a brand new original Foley song with the leitmotifs of Heaven's Ward going throughout of it, you know what I mean? With the da 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 da, all that shit. It's all that shit. This don't have that. So unfortunately, in terms of reading all the arcs so far, I'm gonna put... Hold on, Estinian, what the fuck's Estinian been doing? Estinian found a big hole, He said something about his work not being done. He showed up to destroy a big cannon, and then he fucked off. What's Estinian been doing? We don't know that yet. Where's Estinian? Where's me boy? Goddamn, where's Estinian, chat? Where's my boy? It's whatever. Yeah, this moment was sick when he showed up and just wrecked the Scions. That was sick. They should have done way more stuff with the boy. I know he's not dead yet, or if he's dead, he'll come back because Phoenix Downs exist. Black magic exists. Ascians exist. I wouldn't be surprised if the Ascians were just like, hey, well, let's resurrect him as an Ascian, because fuck it. Because fuck the Popo. Right. I've not finished what my point was. Points for this entire thing. Music. It didn't resonate with me. Music didn't resonate with me that well. Not like Heaven's Ward and not like Realm Reborn. Didn't resonate with me as much as the other stuff did. So I gotta give it like not very good. Doma music was great though. Doma's music was fantastic. Like the entire Doma side of this playthrough. Mwah. Gourmet gaming. Gourmet. It's so good. Alamegan side is just can we go now? Can we get to the place? Can we get to the fireworks factory? And I felt like at the very end of it, it felt a little bit rushed. Like, okay, region, next region, boom. That just tells me that they were halfway through writing the story and then just decided, oh shit, Alamigo's not interesting. Let's get the gamers to a place that is interesting. Let's get them to Doma. Let's get them to the free city state of whatever the place was. And you just go there and you're like, oh hell yeah, this place is gorgeous. And you get back to Alamigo and it's a fucking desert, bro. There's nothing there. There's a few military strongholds and shit, but there's nothing there, dude. It feels like a place that's like needing more development. It feels like it's not finished. Doma looks fucking fantastic though. Super, super fantastic. Love Doma. So it has to prop up some points for Doma. I mean, look at this bitch. She's a great villain. She's an absolute bitch. She's sadistic. She's hot as balls. And she's like masochistic and she's like, oh, step on me, mommy kind of stuff for gamers. So you gotta give this girl points because she was dope. She was really dope. She was a callous bitch. And this primal was super cool. Like Doma had all the good shit. Doma had all the really, 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 really good shit. The primal with the snake lady just wasn't interesting. It just wasn't interesting. It was just not cool. This guy is cool. Othard, yeah. Othard was really cool. I really like that. With the pirates and stuff too. And you coerce them into helping you by making them seem like, oh, we can win this. That's really cool. And then even Lisa and Alice had like a good part in this. They were just like holding off like an entire army together of like beastmen. And that was cool. All the good shit was in Doma. Even doing like a trial to get like a special bird mount for that place is really cool too. That was also really, really cool. Really, really cool. And Yugiri had a really good storyline too. Of like almost losing her faith and then finding it reborn in the hearts of her people when people actually rise up and fight. Because she leads by example. And you always lead by example. By showcasing what you've got and doing what you do. And that's a good contrast to Lise, because Lise just fucking shows up and is like, I used to live here, I want to fight for my people. But that's lots of that's a lot of telling and not showing. And that's the worst kind of storytelling you can do. Lise shows up one day and says, I'm not who I said I am, I want to fight for the Alamegan people because that's where I come from. And I used to fight for the resistance. And none of that's mentioned beforehand. Yeah, the problem is, since when were you, like, previously this person? Yeah. Like, goddamn. You know what would have been cool, though? I was gonna guess that the reason why Lise had a mask and like previously before the expansion started, I have a feeling with her blonde ass hair and with her mask that covers her whole face, not just the eyes, but all the face, I had a feeling she was gonna be from Garlemald because of the blonde hair and the single eye that you'd have in the middle of your head. I would have guessed that that was retcon for the sake of this expansion, which makes it feel like it's so disjointed. And they just like haphazardly shoved her into this. The show has been intensive care the entire time. Yeah, Sassy Kitty was out of commission the whole time. And I got a feeling that Asmongold's gonna be very upset that there's not gonna be enough Y'shtola. There's not gonna be enough Y'shtola. Cat girls need justice for cat girls or some bullshit. In terms of character development and shit, Alfinald had some good character development. Kian was an absolute treat. Yugiri had good development. Kyogetsu, or the big samurai bro, had a good send-off. He was really cool, and he had a really good moment too, dying for his lord, which was really, really cool too. Story-wise, Doma's good. The rest of it's weak. Give that a 5 out of 10. All in all, expansion, story is the center of Final Fantasy. And as much as half the story of this is good, half the story is bad, half of the settings are amazing in Doma, half of them are terrible in Alamigo. Some bosses are really, really good. Some bosses are really boring. I gotta give this like a 5 or a 6 out of 10. I'll give it a 6 because I'm nice, and only because I'm nice. Hien, do you mean Hanzo? Who is Hien? Do you mean Hanzo? No, Hien is like, Lord Hien. That's his name, right? The leader of Doma? The people of Doma? I believe. Yeah, Hien, yeah. Hien means swallow. Oh, it was a joke? Sorry, I didn't fucking get it. No. He's more closer to Yasuo than Hanzo, to be honest. Because Hanzo's a bowman, I believe, in Overwatch. And Yasuo is literally a samurai bro. Anyway. 6 out of 10. Weakest one so far. My order is this as follows, and it's very strict. Oh, Estinian, hey boy. How you doing?
Well, well, well. What a fine mess we've made.
Yeah. Hey, Estinian. The eyes?
All but spent feeding that prime.
All right.
Well, you won't be making any mischief with that amount.
Oh yeah, the eyes were given to fucking Ilberd, and then they had the eyes.
Still, better safe than sorry.
Good. Stab him. And the other one. Good. Now what, Estinian? Have you become Lord of Dragons now? What are you up to?
There ends your hateful legacy.
Yay, we killed Needhog for the third time. But what next, Estinian? Nice armor, by the way. Very different from what he used to wear. Like, it's like a modern dragoon, because they're no longer fighting to kill dragons because they're peaceful with dragons. They're fighting to kill other things, so the armor's changed slightly to reflect that. Oh, and look who it is. It's Boyo. He's literally Azura. I don't know who that is. Oh, who's this boy? Oh. Various. Okay, he's new. He's a new boy. I condolence for your loss. The father should not outlive his son. Is it the Asians? What nonsense. Yes, it's the Asians. You do not mourn his loss. You surprise me, your radiance. Was he your son and heir? An irreplaceable test subject. Really? I know what he was. Monsters were not made for thrones. All right. Fair enough. nor are stars made to sustain false gods who usurp up their very essence. Icons summoned by desperate savages who hark to the whispers of shadowless charlatans. Strong words, Mr. Lucius Malfoy. Should you raise hands against my black-robed brethren, I will not stop you. Our desires are one and the same. Preservation. Restoration. Compassion, resurrection. All in service to your one true God. And then the sundered shards are made whole. Will there be a place for us mere mortals? Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will, your radiance. You will come to trust me in time. Until then, mayhap you'll find this reassuring. Really, what's your ace in the hole this time? What's your ace in the hole? What's the cards you're laying down on the table? You've done it every single time so far. What is it? What do you reveal? He takes off the mask and he's the sun or something. How dare you? What's under the mask? Is he gross? Is he his son underneath the mask? Or some bullshit. Who the fuck knows? Fine. Lise, what's up? Stormblood. We did it. We liberated Alamigo. And Zeus is king or emperor for the Garleans, yeah. Yeah, he's emperor for the Garleans, yeah. We did it. We liberated Alamigo. I don't know what to say. I don't even know how to feel about it all. Relief, I suppose. Pride and hope too. We did it, Father. Ida, Papolino, Conrad, Mefred, Minfilia. We really did it. Hey, don't you for once feel like you... Hey, don't feel like you have to stand here and listen to me mumble. Everyone else wants to talk to you. You beat him after all. You're the real hero of the story, so run along and take your fucking words or whatever. Let's fucking go. We did it. Yay. We killed the boy. The boy is dead. Excellent. Yeah, everyone's like applauding me. Hell yeah. Hey, Senna, what's up? Praise be the 12 of your victory. The brave souls gave their lives this day. We take comfort in the knowledge it was not in vain. Always about the souls and shit, aren't you? Yes, applaud me. Thank you, Morlib. You're awesome. Well done, Suika. I'll spare you the flowery words. Doubtless you've had your fill of them. Thank you. I appreciate that. And get on to doing the cool stuff. Hey, Ian. What's up, my dude? Feels like only yesterday we were celebrating the liberation of Doma, but now look where we are. 1,000 moms apart our nations may be, but in spirit we are one and the same. Well said. Hakuro. When I woke this morning, I thought Lord Hien was dead, and then he lived, and now he is here. It has been a wonderful day. Good for you, good sir. Yugiri, what's up? For you to best Xenos, even after he had harnessed the power of a primal, is a testament to your ever-growing strength. Not too bitter you had your vengeance stolen by another? There is some regret perhaps, but it's outweighed by the satisfaction I find in his death. I commend you, Suika. As should be all. Xenos was a monster and a tyrant. The man who killed my father and countless other of my countrymen. The world is a better place without him. I should also praise Master Alphenlid for his foresight and restraint. Had he not intervened, I might have never had the pleasure of being reunited with Hakuro and his Lupin brothers. Hell yes, it was a timely intervention, aye. Full glad I am not to be burdened with the guilt of killing my Lord Hien's most trusted allies. Indeed, my friend, indeed. Yeah. Good shit. All these fucking quests everywhere. If I were a fish, the fuck? It's a zoo out here? The fuck? All these weird ass fucking quests. Can I change this now? I've already attuned to it, okay. Sorry, it's been fucking forever. Hey, thank you. Yo, out of my way. Thancred, what's up, my boy? Minfilia. No. Acelia. Warbutton. It would never be enough, I know. But I hope this makes up for it, if only a little. I hope this brings you both joy. You deserve it, and so much more. Thancred, you're talking in riddles, my dude. He's stuck inside of his head. What's going on with him? Lipid, thanks for not helping in the war. He did help in the war. What happened was when they broke through the gates, they broke through the gates, Rin. The Lupin turned on the Gallian warriors and made chaos in the ranks and made it easier for us to break through. So they played their part. You just don't see it. After all we've been through, I should really know better than to worry. But as ever, the relief I find upon finding you hale and whole in the royal menagerie is well nigh reduced me to tears. Ah, thank you, Alphinaud. The warrior of light, victorious again. I should be surprised if some small part of you had not come to resent the title and the responsibilities which it accompanies. You'll forgive us all if we call you hero when you accomplish heroic feats. But as the warrior of light goes, so it is the world. So goes the world. So you should take pride in the good you've done and the good you inspired others to do. You're a natural-born leader of men, so you can. All these people weren't just following their commanders; they were following you. Thank you, Alphinaud. Sorry, thank you, Thancred. Fuck Alphinaud. No, he's okay. And you led them to victory, to freedom. Alas, not everyone could see the journey through to the end, but history shall remember them and the glorious future they made possible. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Is that my boy over there? No, that's someone else. I'm just wondering where everyone else was. Hey, Nago, what's up? Can you believe it? We won. We beat the bastards. Sorry, I get a bit carried away, didn't I? It's hard not to, you know? We owe to our friends we buried to shout and scream and cheer for all of our hearts. I want them to know that it wasn't for nothing and it's finally over and they can rest in peace. You hear that, lads? We'll be all right. We'll be. Oh no, not again. I'm so bleeding happy I could cry. Aw, she's so cute. Awesome. Yo, Ariandre, can you stop wearing this potato sack, please? Our convalescing comrades informed us of victory. Thou mayest be assured that we must rejoicing. Yes, of course. Raubon, hero of the hour. I suppose we'll have to add Liberator to your titles. With the commander fallen, the remainder of the 12 chose to surrender to our forces. After 20 long years, it's official. The occupation is ended. Now the hard work starts. Though the people have had their fill of kings, there's no clear consensus of what kind of government they would prefer instead. Indeed, Father. Yeah, I'm behind you. As the achievement may be, as momentous as this achievement may be, the road which lies ahead of us is no less uncertain than the one we have walked. Aye, aye. If we can overcome 2 decades of oppression, then no doubt we can find a way forward. Thank you, Lieutenant, for helping to make this dream a reality. Oh yeah. I did it for you, buddy. I did it for you, my boy. You believed in us when no one else would, when everyone else thought we were traitors and fucking people regiciders and all that shit. My boy, fucking Raubon was there, giving up his arm for the Scions. For his queen, for his Sultana. Raubon's a G. I love Raubon. Finished your rounds? Great. In that case, I'd like to come with me. Back to Rigger's Reach. Okay. Not for a rematch or anything, sadly. I want to call the Scions together. I'll explain later. Is Lise leaving? Is she staying for Alamigo? Nani? Nani, chat? You did get revenge for that poisoning, yeah. I don't know where to begin. Stop, da, 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 da. All right. Where's my shit? Oh, it's behind this.
We've been through a lot together, haven't we? I can't thank you enough.
Sorry, I'm switching to alcohol now, Chad. Because I feel like it. And I've been a good boy. It's alright. Hey, no worries, Lise.
I need to say to you all. That is, if you have a moment.
Yeah, sure. Why the hell not, Lise? You going to get the other Scions, or we're just loading them in? Drunk reading? No, just sipping.
Good. You're all here. Good. Good. Thank you doesn't really suffice, does it? I'm grateful. Truly grateful from the bottom of my heart.
That's fair enough.
But I know you didn't fight so hard just to hear me or anyone else say that. You fought because you wanted to help, because you believed it was right. Because you're scions.
Yeah.
Now, I'm obviously a scion, but as Conrad left me in charge of things here, I also have responsibilities to Alamigo.
True. True.
When I put it like that, though, I realized I couldn't even pretend to be impartial anymore.
Yeah.
So it seemed best to make it official.
She's leaving the Scions and she's staying here.
As long as I serve Alamigo, I can't be a scion. It might be selfish and short-sighted, but that's my decision.
Good. Give us some character development. That makes sense.
Am I to understand that you summoned us all, some of us still nursing wounds, to hear this?
Yeah, bitch. Get fucked.
Oh, I didn't,
Forgive me, Lise. 'Twas but a jest.
I'm joking, you memester. I'm memeing on you. It's fine.
But this I say with the utmost sincerity. Scion or no, we are comrades, now and ever after.
Nah, you ain't in our club anymore, bitch. Away with ya.
Is that not so?
You ain't in our club no more, nah. I'm joking. She a G. She a G. Stop looking cute, Kryl. This ain't about you. Kryl, this isn't about you looking cute right now. This is about Lise.
There you have it. Come what may, you may count on us in your hour of need. We shall never refuse you.
Good, good.
Stola. Oh, gods. I swore I wouldn't cry.
Aw. I mean, you could deliver it with a little bit more conviction, sweetheart. Come on. Can we code in a hug? Can we code in a group hug? Or we're just gonna stand around her like it's a Brazzers video or something. Yeah, I guess not. We're all just gonna pat her in the back and say, good job, good sir. And now we set up for later. Is the primal going to explode from the water? It's a big fish. Wait.
Come back here, you slippery little devil. To think fishing could be so difficult.
Is Gogetsu still alive? That's a big stocky boy. Yes, it is. It's Gogetsu.
What greater proof of a man's lingering mortality than an empty belly? A fate worse than death.
How did you live?
Violet. To have arrived at the appointed place and time only to survive by mere force of habit. Truly, the Kami are not finished with us yet. Oh, capricious fortune. How you test me with this wretched soul.
Gogetsu wants a good death and he ain't getting one, fam. What? And she's alive too? He's stuck on a desert island with this bitch? He's stuck in the middle of nowhere with that bitch? What the fuck? Oh no, it's Estinian's glory hole. What's in the hole? What's in the hole, Sid? What primal is it? Are we to slay for bonus content this time? It's in either work of Shinryu or Omega. Well, we don't know where Omega is, so I'm assuming this is down there. Something, undeniably something down there, radiating a mass amount of energy. Which cannot be very well the late Viceroy's lap dragon. Yes, I think we have our suspect. It's Omega. Well, Well, this is a mess of our own making, so it falls to us to clean it up. Won't be easy, but whatever is. Oh, is that fucking... Yeah, that is Jessie. Go figure. She's even got Jessie's fucking headband. Go figure. Now comes the part where you see we've got no choice but to divert company resources and employees to this pet project of yours. Lost profits and belligerent clients be damned. Financial considerations notwithstanding, you have to admit there is an unquantifiable benefit to giving your people the opportunity to study such advanced technology. Oh, is that before or after you blow it up or seal it away? Fine, fine. But the moment I judge this little venture as an unsustainable risk to the ironworks, I'm ending it, Savvy. Yeah, you big spoil sport. And to keep you honest, using my authority as deputy president, I've gone ahead and brought in a consultant, a master engineer and mechanical genius. Oh, really? You didn't. Oh, no. It's your boy. It's your boy. It's your boy, isn't it? It's your boy. The one person Sid doesn't want to work with, right? Calm now. You shouldn't keep their expectations too high, but less dramatic when I surpass them. Of course it is. Oh, absolutely not. This is not happening. Yep. It's your boy. Narrow, tall, Skeva. Eager to begin his journey as loyal member of the Ironworks team. Looking forward to working with you, Garland. He's now colleague. Jesse, you donkey. Stop posing in front of the thunderstorm. You're gonna make the girls swoon. Stop it. So what for the hunter, but for one of the hound. The rose but the children, but something blah blah blah. Words are hard. Too many words to read. The measure of his reach. Our involved adventure at least seems troubled. I get boxing, hell yeah. Nero is now officially employed. Not much can be done now. But I like Nero. I like Nero. He's a bastard, but he's like the Vegeta kind of bastard. He's gonna be your bro by the end of it. I'm sure he will be. He's gonna be the character you love to hate.
We've made good progress since we took back Alamigo, but there's one big issue we still have to address.
We live in a desert and there's no fucking soil for food, so we're all starving.
Leadership. The Domans had Lord Hien ready and willing to take the throne, but we've got no one like that here.
True.
Theodoric was our last ruler, and he wasn't called the Mad King for nothing.
Yeah.
Suffice it to say, our people have had their fill of kings, which means we need to find a new way forward.
A republic, then.
If only it were that easy. Everyone and his uncle has an opinion. For the time being, we're just going to have to keep leaning on General Aldin and the Alliance for support, and see if we can't find a solution together. Something tells me we're going to be hosting a lot of meetings in the near future.
Are you saying that you're gonna get like absorbed into Thanalan, maybe? It doesn't sound right.
But if that's what it takes, I'm ready to talk till my jaw aches.
Good for you, Lise.
The reach is yours, Nago. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
But Lise, you're hot-headed, headstrong, and reckless. You're basically giving Nago free rein to do everything.
Aye, aye, Commander.
She's gonna be like, damn it, I should have done that stupid hand wave gesture.
Ah, there you are. I've been searching all over for you.
They're involved. How you doing, buddy?
Don't worry, it's nothing bad. That said, this might not be the best place to talk. Will you join me?
You blew up something, didn't you? Ah, right, fine. What'd you blow up? You fucking rapscallion. What did you do? What did you do?
I'll get to the point. Might you be interested in a spot of adventure? After all, we were adventurers before we were scions, were we not?
What do you want? Yeah.
After
True.
routing the Imperials and liberating Alamigo, I reckon we've earned a bit of respite, don't you?
True.
What better way to spend it than by returning to our roots?
True. True. We've been doing nothing but helping people.
So, what say you? Shall we call on Alphinaud and go adventuring?
Alphinaud's a bit of a stick in the mud. Alphinaud's a bit of a stick in the mud. He'll be like, now, I don't think we should do that. We should do other things other than adventuring and make sure the scions are fully stocked and make sure we're ready for any primal threats and make sure we do all this shit. Ah, twist my arm, why don't you? Of course. Let's go fucking do some adventuring shit. Hell yeah. Who can say no to that smile? Arnvold's adventure. Hells yeah. Alphinaud, this is an adventurous soul. No, he's not. But yeah, he does have priorities, yeah. Alright, let's go and find Master Olivier. Actually, leave that to me. I want you fresh for a little adventure, so wait for us by the Aetherite. He'll be there shortly. Okay. There's no priorities at the moment. True, yeah. There's no Garleans to slay. Alamigo's sort of doing its own fucking thing at the moment, so we can't do shit about that. Alphinaud is like super fucking bored. He gets no head whatsoever because he looks like a 4-year-old. So yeah, he's very bored. Elzen's bloom super late by the time that they're like 40 or some shit. I don't even know. My boy gets no head whatsoever. And he's got 0 game. He has no head and he has 0 game. So he's naturally bored out of his fucking skull. Fair enough. Greetings, Suga. It would seem that we were to accompany Arnvold on some manner of escapade. Any ideas of what you got yourselves into? Allow me to explain. It's something of a history lesson, but I'll try to be brief. No snoring, if you please. Now, the events I speak of occurred before the occupation, back when Alamigo was still a monarchy and Theodoric sat on the throne. A uniquely brutal deposit by all accounts. That he was. The King of Ruin suffered no rivals, real or imagined, and his dispute with the monks of the Fists ended with Rhaegal's Reach being burned to the ground. In the later years of his rule, he was seized by the unshakable belief that unforeseen forces were conspiring to steal his crown, and so he ordered that every soul with a claim to the throne to be executed, including his own family. The wealth of the poor sods he put to death became the property of the king. Instead, these royal treasures were hoarded somewhere in the palace, and thus began the legend of the Mad King's Grove. Ah, I believe I see the direction your adventure is to take. I assume you have a mind to unearth this hidden bounty? You assume correctly. And then we steal the proceeds. We don't give it to the people of Alamigo. And what we do is we steal it for resources from the Scions. Excellent. And I would assume that, incorrect in assuming this legend is widely known, others must have surely gone in search for a prize, tempting as it seems. Well, of course, we won't be the first to make the attempt. Following Alamigo's liberation, more than a few ear soldiers turned the palace upside down in hopes of claiming any easy fortunes. But even after scouring every room from dawn till dusk, they uncovered not a single coin. Where gold lust drained away as quickly as it come, and the legend of the Mad King's Grove remains simply that, a legend. But I see no intention of letting the story end there. What self-respecting adventurer would? Imagine the 3 of us delving into a decades-old mystery. Tell me that doesn't say heart racing. Yeah, I like the idea of that. Yeah, I can do that shit. And Alphinaud is very bored, so he wants to do this. You learn the emote box. Okay. That's like the most pathetic jabs I've seen. Put your hips into it, Suika. Like, goddamn. What you got here? Accessories, accessories, accessories. Everything from fending to slaying. Okay. You can almost see the wheels turning in Alphanal's head. The news of Dolmen and Alamegan liberation has rekindled the flames of revolution in every corner of the Empire. I hear Imperial Providence of Dalmasca has already risen up in rebellion, which means that the Garlands must surely have their hands full. What better time to indulge in such diversion? Hellas are involved. There'll be any clues where we might begin our search. Okay, a bit of treasure hunting. Sounds fun to me. Well, judging how the other treasure hunter has fared, nosing about the palace isn't going to get us anywhere, so we'll probably need to ask around. Would there be another way of saying no? yeah. I see. In that case, I'll pay a visit to the Allied Archivist and request access to the records seized from the Imperials. The Garlands are meticulous about such things. If they can cover the trove during the occupation, the event is certain to be recorded. In the meantime, the two of you can track down those who have worked at the palace servants as officials in Theodoric's day. Given that it would have at least been 20 at the time, you can be looking for people who have seen 40 summers or more. Anything they can tell you about the king and his bloody deeds may prove to be useful. So be sure to listen well. Are involved? Pray tried your luck in the fringes and the peaks while Suika makes for the rounds in the Alamegan quarter. Okay. And here I was thinking I was the party leader. Well, I don't mind, of course. Let's be about it, eh? We can meet afterwards at Gilbard's Gate. Alright, sure. Sounds good to me. Go to the Alamegan quarter and talk to a bunch of ragged up bozos. What if Alamegan's gonna look different now that it's been liberated? Are people gonna be here? Are there gonna be places to look at? No, it's a fucking city, but it looks like a dead zone. Looks like straight up like a dead zone. No one lives here. No one's allowed to live here. It's not one of the 3 main city-states, and it's not the cold Japanese place, so therefore no one's gonna be here. In the palace? No, not me, lass. Truly heard the stories of the Mad King. He has told public executions up to the divine audience. Anyone, and I mean anyone suspecting crimes against the crown was flung on top of these steps. Suffice to say, I stay as far away from that palace as possible. Alright, seems fair to me. Sounds fair to me. Big bozo. Mature maid, hello. Want to hear the old Mad King stories, do you? If one must know, the Mad King is common knowledge. We only see his royal majesty when he was deigned to attend executions he'd ordered. After a while, even watching his enemies die was enough to coax him out of hiding. They said he started sending out assassins in every shadow and wouldn't set foot outside the palace walls. I was off to work there as a servant once, but the mere thought of it left me in a cold sweat. Okay. Alright. Right, where's the last bozo? He's got a fucking horse. He's got fucking Thunder Horse up there. Retired Brigadian. I served at the pleasure of Theodoric. I lived to tell the tale. One of the palace guards once I was. Truth be told, it was a dark chapter in my life and one I'd sooner rather forget. Hardly a night went by when I hadn't heard the blood-curdling screams echoing from the inner chambers, which, of course, we were under orders to ignore. So we'd stand still as statues, trying not to imagine what horrors lay lying within. If you're hell-bent on finding what happened in the palace, head down the street here and talk to and ask old Arnold. He was the king's head scribe. Oh boy. God, Alamego's a fucking ghost town, boy. So many few people here. Hey, Arnold. Listen, Arnold, what do you want with me? We're looking for treasure. You'd have me dredge up some decidedly unsavory memories, yet if Alamego is to move forward, we must need to acknowledge the misdeeds of the past. Very well, I should tell you what I remember. I take you know of Theodoric's paranoia and public executions of his kinsmen? Those were terrible enough. In his last days, the king's favored mind settled upon an even grislier method of disposal, which only a chosen few were fortunate enough to witness. His Majesty ordered the court thaumaturgy to unleash a vile curse upon the remaining members of the royal family, a magic which transformed them into fiends of hideous aspect. The results? Monstrosities that are then cast into the darkness below the palace. Well, even now my sleep is troubled by nightmares. If Theodoric's blood were prone to share his madness, then mayhaps it's a kindness that the monarchy ended with him. There's a big spooky bunch of spookies underneath the fucking palace, and they've been there for the fucking past 100 years. Or some shit. No, past 50 years. Yeah, about 50 years. Go figure. Spooks and spookums everywhere, apparently. Spooks and spookums abound. They are involved. There's a bunch of spooks. That's probably where the treasure is. Since we're all here, why don't we share what we've learned? Allow me to begin, then. As promised, I scoured the Imperial records for any mentions of fantastical treasures and found none precisely. It is possible, I suppose, that a corrupt official had deliberately hid the fact of the trove's discovery, hoping to enrich himself. But I find it hardly unlikely that so valuable a find would stay secret for long. I conclude the prize either does not exist, or the Imperials somehow overlooked it. What have you, Suka? Finding anything more fruitful? Bunch of spookums below the castle all this time. Turn into monsters? And what can it mean by this darkness beneath the palace, I wonder? An old man in Algiri that spoke of the palace's subterranean prison. He said he said not of cursed abominations. Imperial archives were also silent on the subject of fiends inside the palace grounds. Would the scribe fellow have been spilling her a yarn, do you think? Did you believe him, Suiko? His fear seemed genuine. If he was afraid, then that does credence to his tale, though I'm not sure how much that helps us in our search. Do not be so hasty. Arnold's anecdote may very well have told us where the trove is hidden, but ere I share my theory, there be a matter I would clarify. Arvold, you spoke of this light-hearted adventure, but I sense a deeper motive for this expedition. Why are you so intent on finding this treasure? It was an all pretense, I swear, but you're right. My father was in the Imperial Army, a man of Garlean blood. I trust you know what I mean when I say that my Alamegan mother did not welcome my arrival. As I grew, she would check my brow over and over, convinced that a spot on my skin was an emerging third eye. The kind you like see in pure-blood Garleans. My mother did not care for this taunting reminder of my heritage. And took up a knife. War paint helps to cover the scar. Oh my god, I'm sorry, bro. In the end, she turned me out in the street, and I was left to haunt the alleyways of Alamigo. A feral child that who got what he needed through begging, cunning, or worse. The best I can say about the years that followed is that I survived, but I hated the animal that I'd become. Eventually, the city behind me. I left the city behind me and joined a group of refugees bound from the other side of the wall. It was then that I turned to adventuring, and that road led me to the company of the Scions. Hey. I tell you this so you understand. I know all too well what poverty and hunger can do to a person. I drew my steel and ordinary folk for a measly crust of bread. With Theodoric's gold, I could spare my countrymen the shame of living like that. Thank you, Arnvold, and I apologize. That could have been pleasant to recall. I felt best to clear our attentions. No one has poverty anymore. A loving tax decided to wait until the very last fight in all to find all the rotations and fight me for aggro. Are you talking about me, Damaduki? I'm doing my best, fam. I do my best. I've not played for a couple of days, but goddamn, dude. Yikers. It's all good. Hopefully you're not talking about me anyway. Also, are you content to surrender to the treasure to Arnvold's noble cause? Or do you claim the adventure of your claim the reward of the adventure yet. Yeah, we'll help him give him the money. Now, shall I tell you my theory on the resting place of the Mad King's Trove? You wouldn't mind hearing it? Yeah, sure, why not? Ryomayaku. Accessories offending. Why is it so fucking hot today? Holy shit. It's like 1 billion goddamn degrees. Didn't expect it to be so warm. Use'ems. Whole bunch of fending shit. I can't apply glamour plates here, really? Are you telling me I would have to literally just go somewhere else to do that? What did I even get? Haku offending. Sort. Something offending. Thamiyaku offending. It would be level 70, right? Yeah, it would be level 70. Or maybe I've just like got it wrong or whatever. Oh well. It's accessories. Alright, bracelet offending. And necklace offending. Basically, that's just to keep you up to scratch, isn't it? This just basically like, here's some bonus stats to give you more shenanigans, right? Alright. Speaking of alrights, chat, I'm gonna quickly go to the restroom. I'm gonna go get myself some water. I'm gonna turn on my fan, and I'm gonna get out of these clothes because it is fucking warm, and I'm really, really warm, and I'm getting sweaty, and I'm not gonna sit here and be a sweaty bastard on stream. We get sweaty gameplay. I'd rather not be sweaty myself. Alright, okay, let's see if Spotify fucking is behaving itself, and I'll put on some music for you guys. So you guys are not just sitting in silence or leaving the stream or whatever while I'm going to quickly get a few things. Right, where is my fucking playlist? It's gotta be in here somewhere. Not that one. It's this one. Spotify can't play this right now. Spoofy. I swear to God. I don't want to put on fucking YouTube. I don't want to fucking put on YouTube. Right, chat. You're gonna have to make do with like gameplay music or something, because that's the best is what I can do at the moment. So y'all just fucking sit tight. And y'all chill for the moment. I'm sorry if you hear like gameplay noise in the background, because that's not me. But yeah. Yo, I'll fly 007. Thanks to follow. Appreciate it. I don't know where all these boys are coming from tonight, but I appreciate the follows, guys. Thank you. Yeah, I'll be back in like 5 or so minutes. BRB. Grab yourself a drink. Grab yourself a snack. We'll be right back with more gameplay in a bit. See you guys in a bit. Ashe Zombie Lovers here, my bad. Let's get some fucking music in here somewhere. Where should I go for music, chat? Oh, now the music's kicking in again. Okay, right. I'm just gonna go in this little corner here and hopefully the music will loop properly. Be back in a bit, chat. Back in a bit. Need to get out of these clothes. Beep. Also, hopefully you're having a good day, Zombie Lover. And I've returned. Thank you for waiting, chat. I do appreciate it. Sorry for the extended break there. I had to splash myself with water, give myself a quick rundown because it is so hot here. The temperatures have picked up, but the window is open. My fan is next to the window. It's letting in cold air, and it's rather nice. So hopefully if you hear like a little buzz in the background when I'm speaking, that'll be the fan. I apologize, but I need it to be nice and cold when I'm streaming. I cannot be a sweaty mess when I'm playing this game. Hopefully my Spotify will be like fixed by the time that we get everything sorted. Yeah, hopefully you're all doing good. The Mad King's Trove. Alphenald seems eager to share his theory, as he always is. Asher, mayhap would be a more suitable location, yeah. In case a rival treasure hunter orders our plans, you mean? Good thinking. That was not exactly the reason, but it's certainly a valid concern. Let us reconvene in the southern edge of Loch Seld. Sure. Sounds good to me, fam. But yeah, I guess we are getting like a whole bunch of follows today. Thank you guys for tuning in and dropping the follows. I appreciate it. Let me know if you came from my my Twitter shenanigans earlier in the day. Cause I don't know, I'm just maybe. It might have been why. Who the hell knows? Whoever thought that being funny or being a metalhead on Twitter could be so profitable. Your follows are my profit, chat. Hopefully you all know this and respect the hustle. Anyways. 4.0 has been done. Now we are moving on to 4.1. And I would rather get through it as quickly as I can. I wasn't talking about you earlier. I know, I was just giving you shit for no reason. It's all good. I like to think that I'm at least a semi-decent tank, Tamaduki. That's what I like to think anyway. Forgive me. It was not my intention to draw out proceedings. I simply wished to have the loch in sight while I explain things. Well, Alphenald, thank you for getting all of our collective boots wet. Now what is it? Prior to the great flood of the Sextuple Calamity, the salt lakes you see before you were dry ravines. And believe it or not, this was the site of an ancient city of Scala, which rose and fell during the 5th Astral Era. From what we know of the period, the city was deserted by the time the waters began to rise, having all but destroyed in the war. Yet its ruins remain to this day at the bottom of Loch Seld. It is my belief that the darkness beneath the palace mentioned by Theodoric's former scribe was not a reference to a prison, but a place still yet further below, the ruins of Scala. After the sunrise, the Mad King's unfortunate kingsmen were cast down there not simply of a desire to punish men, but to discourage exploration. Theodoric wanted to keep his ruins secure. But you're saying that they were meant to guard the Mad King's trove? Precisely. And now we know what the court thaumaturgy was involved, we can safely assume that any entrance to the old city had been magically concealed. Which explains how a legion of Imperial soldiers and God knows how many Alamegans never found a trace of the trove. They all don't know how to do magics. We, however, have advantages they did not enjoy. Suika, would you ever be so good to swim down to the bottom of the loch and search for an underwater route in the ruins? And while you do that, Arnvald and I will seek out an Esmeralda portal within the palace. Okay. Good thing I can breathe underwater with my blessing that I got from the sea god. And now we get to my favorite part. For those of you, chat, who don't know, I have a phobia of precisely this fucking thing. I fucking hate this. I fucking hate this. My phobia, chat, is when you look down in water and you don't see the bottom. I am fine with the infinite blackness of space because I see stars in the distance and I know what's over there, Because when you go into space, you do see things and you see the light of the stars and everything else, and that's absolutely fine. That's a different kind of darkness that I'm cool with. It's also, you can float in space, and you can have helmet on, and you can breathe, right? This you do not. This is like infinite fucking water, can't breathe, drowning. I don't like drowning, chat. It's a phobia that's been instilled in me since I was a child, when I played Echo the Dolphin, and when I played Sonic the Hedgehog when I was little. Fuck water levels. Thankfully, we can breathe. But I'm still fucking upset. I don't like this. I hate this. But I remind myself that it's a video game and no one can hurt me, because I'm a big, strong boy. Compared to the trench, it's not as bad, yes, but I still have a phobia of it, dude. I still have a phobia of it. I hate it. I still hate it. I can never be a marine biologist because I fucking hate this. Well, doesn't that look like a thing? Oh, is it not a thing? Oh, it's a face. That's creepy. It's a fucking creepy as fuck. Don't like that. The fuck's over there? I still fucking hate this, chat. I still super fucking hate this. Super hate this. Super hate this. Don't like this. Big bad. Big no likey. Big sad. No want. No. No likey. The fuck's this? What's that? What the fuck's this thing supposed to be then? Is that supposed to be like an entrance that I can't get into yet? Back into the fucking depths I go. I still fucking hate this, chat. And I will let you know how much I hate this. Because I do hate this. Wanna look down? No, I don't like that. I mean, that looks a lot more like something that I could see. These fucking magic crystals and shit, yeah. Personal escort to the spot? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm a big boy. I can face my fears. So it's off and all. We searched the present brief the past and found a door concealed by enchantments. You also report? Yeah, same thing over here. You reached the ruins? Excellent. I propose we proceed to our respective entry points and look for somewhere in the middle. Oh, come on, you two. We may as well make it a race. Victory goes, the first adventurer finds the treasure. The drowned city of Scala. Does anyone want to join me? Does any of my boys in chat want to come join me in escapades of spelunking? I'm here. All right. We have the Maduki. Does anyone else want to play? My GPU doesn't like that dungeon. Really? Okay. The drowned city of Scala. Long ago in the dawn of the 5th Astral Era, the modern nation of Scala, founded in the lands of Girabina. Over the span of several centuries, its people constructed a grand city of stone at the bottom of a steep-walled ravine. But even this natural defense could not protect Scala from destruction from a terrible age of war. When the great flood of the 6th Umbral Calamity later swept across the realm, the hollow ruins of the city were lost to sight, but its remnants submerged beneath a raging sea. Haunting the depths of what is now Loch Seld, Scala's walls, silent walls lured adventurers into the salt-laden waters, the promise of mysteries unsolved and treasures unclaimed. Let's go. I'm in my magic bubble. No one can hurt me. No one can hurt me in my magic bubble. I can breathe in my magic bubble. No one can fuck with me. The reason why I picked this particular cider, chat, is because it's kind of bitter. And it encourages me not to drink so much. So it stops me from like going from like one can into the next, into chain. It's more like a one and done sort of can. And it's not gonna bust my bank, so I like it. Anyway, here's hoping this dungeon ain't so spooky. I'm not here for the spookums, I'm here for the gameplay. If I wasn't such a high level at Dark Knight, I'd do this with another class. I would do it with like another one to level it up, but at this point, just the first part makes me lag. Oh no. Interesting. Most interesting. But yeah, we've been leveling up a bit of Paladin. We've been leveling up some Dragoon, a tiny bit of Samurai. We gave up on Monk because I'm not enjoying the gameplay of Monk. I'm enjoying Scholar though. Scholar is fun for healing. I'm really enjoying Scholar actually. It's a lot of fun. I like my fairy that heals other things. I like my fairy that heals other things when it's like, oh no, I'm healing the main tank, and it goes, I will heal everyone else in rotation. And I'm like, hell yeah. Thank you, EOS. Thank you for being useful until your AI breaks and you stop working. Yeah, no one's doing this dungeon. No one's doing this dungeon. Oh, apparently they're doing the dungeon. Hell yeah. It actually wasn't too long. I should stop complaining. I've been playing too much DPS and I keep expecting queues to last like 15 minutes. But I'm tank now, so no big queues. The drowned city of Scala. I don't like all these water creatures. Are all those monstrosities fucking like the people? I don't think so. That's so loud, goddamn. I'm guessing we will see the monstrosities when we see the monstrosities, I guess. I would run into the monstrosities when I do. God bless delirium spam. Oh wow, these things are gross. A salt swallow. What in the fuck? These things are gross. Yes, Damaduki, Bakuretsu. All of the Bakuretsu. Kelpie? Oh boy. Really? I think I'm bound by the scholar? Yeah. Oh wow, I didn't even know that was a mechanic. I was just like, I'll get next to him. He pulls, go to the opposite side, okay. Hydro pull? Yeah, go to the opposite, gotcha. Gotcha. Delirium. Yeah, we really chunked him. Ooh, fending. Neat. Not being by what I got so far. There's a bug where the opposite would happen. He'd pull when he actually push, and push when he's actually pulled. Really? Wow. Go figure. Defending. I got it. Okay. Spamming crisis. More death, please. Inconspicuous trash mobs. God damn, Darkest Night is so fucking good. It's crazy good. What the hell? That looks like that Digimon. It's looking like that one Digimon. Like the Holy Doll one. The Ankylomon and Angemon that fused together for. Hang on. Oh no, I've been hexed into small bunny. It would be right after he used delirium, wasn't it? Nice. Skeleton maiming. It's green for everything. Another treasure coffer. I'm green for all that stuff. I need them. I need those things. I need those expert things. Those expert quest things. They need to be mine. Expert deliveries. Oh, we're so cool. We must return to Blob. Blob form has been assumed. Oh, those are the monstrosities. Rotting Royal. Ah. These are the monstrosities. Delirium, blood weapon. Spam. what is this? The last guard dog? Defeat the Roderick Roisentongue. Is that like the king's son or something? Wouldn't be surprised. There's the king we talked about yet. Well, there's Theodoric, not Theodoric. Yeah, that's Theodoric is the name of him. Hodrick is something else. So my guess is it's the next person in line, which would be his son. Because Theodoric and Hodrick sound the same. Pair of Blackest Night. At my best shielding, I barely took any damage. God damn it, you need to cleanse me. Thank you. Dama, limit break. Never seen Bard limit break before, actually. Go figure. Nice, we got him. GG's. It's a boy. He's returned to the ether. We killed someone. We just look all sad, like, aww. Big sad. They got co-defending. Oh, co-defending, Nani. What does it look like? It looks like a pile of shit. Oh well, whatever. We can change what it looked like anyway. Whole squad gets charged and starts beating on my ass. Yeah. Hey, bozos.
Are you all right?
I'm fucking dead, mate.
Aye. Everything's still attached.
Yeah.
Ah, it seems both our paths led here. Very good.
Oh look, we found it. You're standing in it, Alvinald.
We spent altogether too much time fleeing fiends horrid and numerous. How fared you?
Oh, we killed the king's son in his evil form. But look where you are. You found the treasure. Yeah, we found it.
Much the same then. 'Twould appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Yeah, but look at this place.
Terrible, aye. But their misfortune is our fortune?
I suppose.
Quite. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
Yeah, we can turn us into a very wealthy country. We have a new treasury for the entire place. Very cool.
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Lisa's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
Hell yeah. Look at this place. Hell yeah. Found some big treasure. Now we can talk to Lisa and give her some good news. Arn Vlad and I forged hard to find the fastest pace we can manage, but I was not surprised to find you waiting there. Suppose it serves as right for challenging the Warrior of Light. Next time we shall agree in some manner of handicap. We lost Alphenall, but think of what we can found. Wait, I'm still reeling at the sight of that mountain of riches. Like, how you reeled at the sight of that floating specter, you mean? I mean, you should have heard him scream, Suiko. It must be dwelled in such momentary lapses. We found the Mad King's trove, and that's all that matters. Fair enough. Alphenall doesn't like ghosts. He really doesn't like it. Dub it as it is claimed so the RES can tax it. Yeah. Claimed. Claimed, bitch. It's claimed. Arnvald is still grinning at Alphenall's discomfort. All jesting aside, we must tell the people the good news and think Lise should be first. Seconded. There's to be a meeting of representatives from across Alamigo, so she's sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out? Hell yeah. Let me take a guess. This is where we find all the individual parties of Alamigo and the bigotry and the everything. This is where we find the bigotry and the saltiness and the bullshit. Yo, Tensa, thank you, my dude. Just saying love you. Hey, thank you. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Question. Tensa, are you a boy or a girl? I don't think I've ever asked that question. Is it something because a few girls actually watch me. So I don't know. I've just assumed you're a guy the whole time. I could be wrong though. I honestly never asked, and honestly it doesn't matter either way, but still. Oh, you three look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to? I am a chimp, obviously. Duh. What is the gender reveal of Tensa, real quickly? What is the gender reveal of Tensa, chat? Place your bets. Is it boy or girl, chimp? You're joking. The Mad King's trove? I thought that was a myth. Considered plenty of all people, but they didn't have Alphenall and Suiko in their party. Chimp. Okay, fair enough. The credit of finding them should really go to them. As for what to do with it, I thought it goes for alleviating the suffering of Alamigo's poor. Odds if there's as much as you say. Arnvlad did not exaggerate, I assure you. We cannot hope to carry even a fraction of it on our own. I've taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. If you're to assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow en route onto where it lies. I'll general reveal when your tweet reaches 500 likes. We shall check. Let us check. Well then. Well then, what does that say here? 514. Someone's got to do the gender reveal. Someone has to gender reveal. That's 514 likes, my G. Bamboozle equals bamboozle. Now, have you bamboozled us or not? Alright, so I'll make sure every coin is accounted for. And that goes for the spending of it as well. Thank you. Hell yeah. Oh, there's one more thing. When the time comes to drop a plan for disputing the spoils, I would ask you consult Alphenall. That tweet really was on fire. Yeah, yeah, it is. It really is. Don't have a head for details. I'm not educated. I see that simply handing out sacks of gil won't solve everything, but couldn't rightly tell you what to do instead. Oh, I know the feeling. Vulcan, any advice you could give us, Althenald? Of course, I shall be at your disposal. Cool. Commander, we got a problem. Deep breaths, tell me what's happened. Mobs gathered at the headquarters. They started making demands. You best come see for yourself. What demands? Nani? All those likes really caught the reference, yeah. Also because no one well, plenty of people are not don't like KDA, but we're tired of KDA stands being a pain in the ass on fucking Twitter. Every time there's a music thing involved, they're just spamming like a couple of seconds of KDA music videos and fucking being like, oh my god, and then the metalheads are doing it back to them and they don't like it. And unfortunately for them, metalheads are rather thick-skinned and are rather witty and are original with their comments. And a lot of people are like, why can't we just like both things? And I'm like, dude, it's a Tenacious D reference, and two, just the way it be. Also, Tensa, still waiting on that gender reveal. Still waiting on that gender reveal, fam. What's happening?
Like hells we will. We know who you've got in there.
What?
We're not leaving till you hand her over.
Oh. They want the
Bring her
bitch.
out. Bring her out.
They want the bitch.
What's going on? Someone let slip about Fedora.
Of course.
It's true then. The bitch really is in there. I knew it. I bloody knew it. We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
Good voice acting. God damn, dude.
Come on, you don't mean that. We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down.
Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Holy shit. Good voice acting, guys. Holy fuck.
Aye! And my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock! We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
So that's what all the fuss is about.
Oh boy. Roban's gonna show up and everyone's gonna be like, oh
Hearken
fuck.
to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
Everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck?
Hey, who's this?
What do you mean, who the fuck is this? This is
the Bull of Alamigo.
You're damn right.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live.
Time for Rauban to prove he's no one, that he's no one to fuck with yet again. Rauban should fucking if he wasn't so tied to the immortal flames, he could rule this place with an iron fist and no one would bat an eye. He'd be fantastic at ruling this place. But that would leave the Sultana with no one to protect her. And by God, Nanamo better be protected at all times because she's a tiny small.
Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers.
Yes.
I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance.
Mm-hmm.
But we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves and for generations yet unborn.
2.1 is all about Alamigo's restoration to independence, which is a tricky task. Honestly, that shit, that shit is enthralling to me. I enjoy that shit. I enjoy that. I enjoy that. That's very good. This is the kind of content that's like this Game of Thrones 5D political chess stuff. That intrigues me. And solving this quagmire of a puzzle, which is Alamigo being kind of this weird nation where you don't know much about the people other than the fact they've been enslaved, and they're incredibly bitter, and they hate people of the Empire with a fucking passion. And that shit's important, so.
When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
Damn, Robon.
I like this guy. Yeah. 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 Robon for president!
I know you're right. I do. But I can't.
With a hand on his shoulder and be a G. Least you better not say a goddamn thing, because you're gonna make it worse. Keep your goddamn mouth shut. Lise does not have a very authoritative voice. In the way that she speaks and the way that she does things, she does not have very good authority. Robon, on the other hand, absolutely does. Thanks, Robon, for listening to their anger. I could feel myself being swept away. It is a difficult tide to stem. 'Twas that same rage that brought us to her feet and carried us to victory. Now the war is over, all the unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance. Aye, and it's not just here. There's reports of mobs forming all over. They've been targeting folk known to cooperate with the Garleans. Starts with insults more often, and then someone picks up a stone. Some industrious stoles may be seeking out the graves of Xenos and his officers. It was grim. Jesus. I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of race or origin, can live side by side in peace, but maybe the time isn't right. Maybe people aren't ready. Yeah. That doesn't mean I'm not going to try. The representatives will be here soon, and I'll be damned if I want to give up before we even begun. Who are these representatives exactly? Good fucking question. Oh, the village elders, refugee leaders, and the like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on our own, so we planned a summit of sorts. We even invited the Anata and the Qui-Corn to participate. Alamigo stands at a crossroads, and this meeting will decide the path it takes. The matter of Fordola's sentence cannot be suffered to disrupt proceedings. Rule number 1 in Final Fantasy XIV, you do not fuck with Robon. Yeah, exactly. You don't mess with the G. And let's execute her and be done with it. She herself was asked to be put to death. Nago, I already explained why we wouldn't do that. Sending her to the gallows might satisfy people now, but where would it end? Should we round up everyone who collaborated and everyone who didn't resist? There'd be no one left. There'd be no better than Theodoric and Xenos. Sure. Begging your pardon, but may I be allowed to speak with Fordola? Only I caught a glimpse of her past, a moment of it anyway, during the fight. She's done terrible things, aye, unforgivable things, but in some ways she's a victim of circumstance in which she was born, and that's something I can understand. Alright, speak with the prison guard when you're ready, and I'll come and join you. I want to talk to her too. I'll return to my other duties then. We've barely begun to investigate the facility where they gave Fordola her powers. Be fairly warned, friends, she will test you. Do not let your emotions color your judgment when she does. Good. At least can be ready. Maybe she can roundhouse kick her into the fucking dirt like she did the last time. That would be fun to watch. You've got the commander's permission to enter then? Enter the prison, yes. She needs punishment, but not death. Which would be a punishment is what she wants, yeah. She has to live with the fucking guilt. And the pain and the suffering of it. And the knowing of what she's done. How does she feel now that we've actually defeated Xenos? How do we feel about that? How do you feel about that? This shit's gonna get interesting. Good camera angles.
Well, well, well. So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you?
Ha ha ha. Bitch.
Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time.
Why are you so fucking bitter?
All of this is pointless! There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it! I killed your men. I killed my men! And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
Why are you so fucking bitter?
That's a lie, and you know it! You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless. Relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want.
Well said, good sir.
You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fedora. I see you for what you are.
Ooh. Echo kicking in. Flashback. Tell me the secrets of your sad backstory. Let me see what happens, boyo. Cause she was a tiny small once upon a time.
Come along, Fadola. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
Hmm?
All right!
Were they royals? Lords? People?
Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
There you go again with all your questions.
Gaius van Balsar?
Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
Seem to be very pally with the Garleans. Oh, look how well dressed they are compared to everyone else.
Filthy tin-head lovers.
Yeah, look how well dressed they are compared to.
Father, what did that man call us?
Yeah. How well they're dressed compared to everyone else.
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
Oof.
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
For Dola.
Oh, Jesus.
Traitors!
Oh, Jesus Christ. The stoning is... Jesus Christ.
Please! You have to do something! My husband and daughter are in danger!
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of arms.
Oh, jeez.
We're citizens! We have rights! I'm scared.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive.
Oh, Jesus.
Traitors!
This is awful. Holy shit.
Traitors!
Oh, no. He's gonna die. And they're still stoning him.
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
Holy shit. That is not okay. That is not okay. That is not okay, fam.
Fadola, please! You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier? Oh, gods! What have you done to your face?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honoring Father's memory.
Oh, he died that day. Wow.
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage.
Like stone is enough to kill a person? Yeah, you're
So
right.
I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time. It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
Wrong way of securing freedom. Unfortunately, she had a point, but it's the wrong kind of point. It's like the antithesis of like freedom fighting, which is submitting and joining their army. It's not the road I would have taken.
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
True.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Good. Ironvlad. Detective Ironvlad over here. Holy shit.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past?
Yeah, I'm snooping.
And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they?
Yeah, apparently.
Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led!
Well, actually, the Echo does, so yeah.
Bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay!
Oh, the... Huh? Her Echo's kicking in? Oh, she's catching what I'm doing. She caught a glimpse of all my memories. She caught a glimpse of everything that I've done. Interesting.
You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone.
Yeah.
The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Yet there you stand. Unbroken. How? Why?
Because the Heavensward expansion was really fucking good. Heavensward was fantastic story writing. The trials are fun. The story is super compelling, and I like seeing a proper resolution to the stories. And thankfully, post Stormblood is giving us some juicy stuff, which has been lacking throughout the entire expansion so far. I'm really enjoying this. And it's only been approximately an hour of gameplay. For those I have lost and for those I can yet save. From all my friends at the Rising Stones. For everyone who we've lost so far. And for everyone else that's still alive that we still want to do stuff for.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it. Let's go.
Yeah, she caught a glimpse of what the fuck I was doing. They made Arnvlad a true scion. Yeah, he's cool. I like him. I like him a lot. He's really cool. I really like Arnvlad. He's pretty cool. He's just chilling. He's just a G. I hope he sticks around for a while. I don't want Arnvlad to die, because the game's got a bad habit of doing so. Echoes of an Echo. I don't know how we solved anything exactly, but we've given Fordola something to think about at least. And I think I found something new to think about too. I don't know about you, Suika, but the visions only come for me every now and then. From the way Fordola kept wincing though, I get the feeling she's having them almost all the time. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with. I wonder, could there be some fundamental difference between who is born with the Echo and who has been artificially imbued with it? Well, the Immortal Flames have been scouring research facility ever since the Liberation. There's a chance they might have some answers for us. Ooh, some mysteries. General Aldwin is overseeing the investigation. Let's go pay him a visit, shall we? Hell yeah. Motherfucker. Can I not, like... fucking just... He's all the way over there. I wanna... Just fucking die it, I guess. There we are. That looks at least a little bit more fetching. It doesn't look nearly as out of place as that disgusting orange color. Holy shit. And seeing as we can't do anything else right now, we'll just rock this for the moment. It doesn't look too bad. It don't look too bad, chat. It don't look too bad. It would be a shame if the guy watching us filled with hate and shot her. Y'all better not be doing spoilers, fam. That would be bad. No spoilers, chat. That is the rule. No spoilsies. Spoilsies is the big bad, so no spoilsies, please. That's not what I'm saying. Oh, you just memeing? Okay. I getcha. As long as y'all just memeing, fam, it's good. It's Gucci. He's down here? Oh, this place. Okay. Restornium. Okay. Let's go talk to Rauban. Oh, creepy ass music. Okay. Cool. Rauban, what have you found, my G? What news? Is spoke to Fardola, I take it? Yeah. As expected, she didn't say very much, but it wasn't a total waste of time. Aaron Vlad noticed something odd about her. He thinks she's having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo works normally. Have you found anything here that might explain why it's so different for her? We've been hard pressed to organize the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the Scion's expert assistance if you have time to lend a hand. Yeah, of course. Magitech pod. Yeah, this is where Kryl was. Hopefully Kryl hasn't lost her echo. The device which Kryl has been held in seems more ominous now that you know its purpose. The surrounding pods are marked with supply subject, while this one bears the label master subject. The Ironworks received a request from the Alliance to analyze these devices. I've been recording everything of interest. Did you notice the labeling? All the pods are designed to draw aether of the occupant, save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior is fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I can't tell you. Really? These are awful. Leave this section to me. Alright, see yourself. Yo, Alfie, what do you think of all this? For a race with no innate capacity to manipulate aether, the Garleans have conducted some exceedingly elaborate aetheric experiments. Yeah. Interesting that. Then again, why wouldn't you want to research something you have genuinely no control over and learn to harness it for yourself? Seems to make sense. Scrap of parchment, really? L conversations prohibited. Eating and drinking prohibited. Fallen scrap parchment seems to be a list of facility regulations, nothing of any interest. An investigator? So many bodies. Every one of them is a victim of these experiments. Due to any signs of external injury, from what we've been able to determine, they perished from forcible aether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. Really, every single one of these is a body? How far do they go? Inside this cathedral. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Big and small. The tiny ones are probably Lalafels. And there's so many tiny ones. Now that I think about it, when was the last time you saw a Lalafell? There's no Lalafels in Alamigo. Like, none. Only a Lalafell we've seen this entire expansion is Pippin, and he's from fucking Thanalan. That's fucked, dude. What if they killed all the Lalafels? Jesus. That ain't fucking good, Chief. Oh, goddamn. Well, not including Kryl, of course, but still. I know little of science, so any light you can shed on this facility's operation would be much appreciated. Suika, shall we start with you? Yeah, it's all fucked, Chief. How's that for a start? Taking in combination of the testimonies of Kryl and Thancred, I do believe I can begin to see exactly what the Imperials were working with here. The enhancement procedure entails infusing a single candidate with aether siphoned from a multitude of supply subjects. A higher chance of being children, unfortunately, due to this Doma being a Pure homeland. Yeah, you're right. Multitude of test subjects. As for master subject, in the case of Kryl, the patterns of our etheric activity would provide the model upon which they'd artificially engineer the candidate's order. In other words, they were trying to recreate Kryl's echo. I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Kryl is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems probable that the procedure engendered some of the same acute sensitivity in Fordola. The soldiers who guard Fordola, many of them lost friends and family to the skulls. And there's a sentry at the door day and night. If she can't help but sense their thoughts and seeing her past. But you don't just see their past, you live it. All the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it would do to you. You'd never be the same again. Indeed. As you may recall, Isael was completely transformed by a single glimpse of Hraesvelgur's past. Fordola may be forced to experience the agony of those whose lives she destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable. That explains her request to be executed. Sounds to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on for now. The more pressing matters to consider. If the results of these experiments have been relayed back to Garlemald, they'll be not to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They could give the echo to anyone, to an entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn what we can from all these god-forsaken procedures. And Fordola remains the best source of information. Should not be getting your wish. Not yet. Right. Keep faith, lass. If you're to convince others to follow you, you must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's feigned. I understand. Thank you, General. We should leave it to the flames. Let's go. God damn, I'm enjoying some of this backstory stuff. And this modern stuff too. Go look for answers about the echo and then end up getting schooled by Roban. Yet more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. General Alden is a veteran of countless campaigns, Lise. You cannot compare yourself to a commander of his experience. I know. But I also know that I couldn't have convinced that mob to give up and go home. It makes me realize how much we rely on his authority. And how much I still have to learn. I wonder what it'll do when everything here is settled. I mean, it's his homeland. Are you going to the trouble of winning it back when he might not want to stay? There's a quandary which countless refugees now face. To continue the life they built in Ul'dah, or start again in the land of their birth. True. Suika, a moment. Yeah, I wonder if Lisa's thinking the same thing too. I'm newly returned from Ul'dah, and I brought the message from the Sultana. Ah! Yay! Nanamo! Yay! Small. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands you have responsibilities here, but asks you visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Oh, bitch, I can be there in 5 minutes. Well, I must tend to other business. Until next time, my friends. An audience with the Sultana. Depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire of the General's future plans. Yes, I would like to know all about those, Athenald. But not everyone's as comfortable as interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, Suika. Fair enough. Fair enough. Athenald's so fucking nosy. A Sultana's strings. Athenald's thoughts appear to have been turned from adventure to administration. Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasures to good use shows no sense of answering itself. Shall we be about it, Ironblood? I'm at your beck and call. And I should be getting back into my own tasks. I'll organize a squad and head down into the ruins, and then start preparing for the big meetings. Oh, and send Nanamo my regards, Suika. And ours too, if you please. We shall see you on your return. Oh yeah. Bye-bye. Speak with Bartholomew and Ul'dah? Ooh, I will gladly speak to Bartholomew and Ul'dah. And get out of these clothes while I'm at it. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye. Sorry, I was doing something. Glamour play. Apply. Hell yeah. Back to nude Mad Max looking ass Suika. Hell yes. Alright, we need to teleport to the Chamber of Rule. Unless I can teleport straight to the Gate of Sultana. This is it, right? This might not be it. Nope. Nope, this is not it. This is in fact the opposite of it. This is the completely wrong direction. Because I'm stupid. It's not this way, it's over this way. Yes, I did take the long way around, chat. Shut up. I'm sorry, okay? I'm a big, dumb, stupid idiot. How many things are we on right now? Literally 0. Only 500. Which is basically 0. Chamber of Rule. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. I'm a big dumb stupid, I know. I'm a big dumb stupid, I know. As always, this place is packed. Bartholomew. You're expected, my lady. Please proceed. Nanimo time, chat. It's Nanimo time. I don't like you sitting in that chair. That's a bad chair for you, sweetheart.
I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy.
Nanimo, it is fantastic to see you. It really, really is. But can we please, like, maybe swap chairs so I feel less anxious about you sitting in that chair, sweetheart? Please? Please, for the love of God?
The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel.
Oh, really? What's that, sweetheart?
I speak of Rauban and his future.
Ah, of course. Mm-hmm.
All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Uldar home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo.
Who will protect the Nanimo?
And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss.
But
Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side. I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend. But I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt.
Oh.
Whether Rauban chooses to remain in Uldar or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret. Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him?
I like how she's got little
It is
plushies
past time that I learned to
over
discharge
here.
my
That's
duties
adorable.
as a sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears. Might I have your company for a brief adventure?
I'm to accompany little Nanimo on an adventure?
Wonderful.
Nani?
Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
What will you be dressed up in, sweetheart? Not what I'm wearing. No one needs to see that. Well, shoot, I guess we're going on a little adventure with Nanimo. This should prove interesting. This should prove very interesting. A lot of pressure, and I'm not a bodyguard. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. My God. Little tiny Sultana walking the streets alone, but she's just as small. How are you supposed to be like, oh no? Listen, I may be quite tall for a Highlander woman in this game, okay? But even I'm not comfortable of lifting you up with one arm, sweetheart. What are you wearing? Holy crap, you are so inconspicuous. It's hard to guess that you're the fucking Sultana. Hello. Perhaps you remember Ilya, the merchant's daughter? This is my persona, I assume, when venture beyond the Pass of Lords, when I want to observe my subjects unnoticed. Ordinarily, Papa Shan would accompany me. In this particular outing, I need an advisor, not a minder. So I requested your company. Over the course of our many adventures, you have met people from all walks of life in every corner of Eorzea, and I would make use of your worldly experience. Now, let's be on our way. Our first destination is Stone's Throw, just beyond the Gate of Nald. You better not get into trouble, holy shit. Which way am I to go again? Stone's Throw. Yeah, it's literally... Oh, I know this place. This is the tiny little hut outside where the Alamigos live. Stone's Throw. Because it's literally a stone's throw away from the walls. Yeah, it's right here. It's like a little refugee camp. Look upon this procession of tattered tents. These refugees camp in squalor at the mercy of the elements and Thanalan's predators both. The city mighty walls may offer safety, but the seats overflow with people as it is. And unless blessed by the hand of Nald himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford a dwelling in Ul'dah. 20 years have passed since the fall of Alamigo and 5 years since the calamity. Yet the plight of the poor has grown more desperate, no less. As Sultana, the blame falls upon me. Your hands have been tied, Your Grace. The Syndicate is the one that controls this city. Unfortunately, you're just the figurehead, and that's not easy. Yes, my authority is limited, and that is an obstacle I must work to overcome. Shall we press on? I would follow the road to the unholy air. Aww. I feel so bad for her. She does her best. At least she's not mad because small. Yes, she's a... You're either very upset because you're small, or you're very, very, you're just adorable because you're a small. I love Nanamo's character. I think she's fantastic. Don't be actually in the swamp. There you are. It was here, in this wholly unremarkable place, that my mother and father met their doom. Well, shit, really? Really? How? But I was a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of their interest in Eastern Thanalan when an untimely rock slide crushed their carriage. To this day, it's not certain if the incident was simple misfortune or an expertly planned assassination. Raban once offered to reopen the investigation to bring me the truth. He assumed that I must surely crave, but I refused. Even if my parents' deaths were orchestrated by the monitarists, we could have only brought their heirs to justice. The true villains, those who plotted to put me on the throne as a biddable puppet, were ever beyond our reach. Thus, I did plan to strip the merchants of the power and place our nation in the hands of the citizens, quite unaware of the consequences of my own actions would have for you and yours. I shudder to think how many goodly souls have paid the price for my naivety. But I am no longer a child reciting the words of witless obedience, and I will not be used as a pawn in the monitor's damnable games. Forgive my outburst. You're one of the few people whom I can speak my mind. Oh, let's return to Ul'dah and visit the Colosseum. Oh, poor little Nanamo. Poor little Nanamo. She tries so hard. She tries so hard. Nanamo's just straight up my favorite leader. She's too cute. And she tries so hard. And she's a tiny little small. And she reminds me of someone. She reminds me of someone very dear to me. So. And I believe that's very important. Nanamo. There you are. Hello, sweetheart. What's up? From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into endless parade of document signings and ceremonies. For years, I simply signed where I was told to sign and sat where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come from that ignominious chapter of my life. For it was an official visit to the Colosseum that I first met Ralban. The match I had been invited to attend was not at all what I expected. They pitted the bull of Alamigo against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinker though I was, I would not stand for such an obvious injustice, and demanded to see a fair fight, one man against another. and my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later I learned of the gambling ring which had arranged for Raoban to die in the sands that day. Really? Regardless, my intervention meant Raoban had but a single opponent dispatch, for which he duly did. And when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confess I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theater. But you know, Raoban is a man of his word. Though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the Blood Sands, he amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom, but a seat on the Syndicate. And then I had my blade. Flashback? I'm gonna get an echo flashback, aren't I? Yes! Yes! Good backstory. And he has his arm back. Oh my god. Damn, bro. Damn, bro.
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back! I beg of you!
Yes.
It seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Shum. Raoban!
Your Grace,
Oh, she's so cute.
I have kept the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Ul'dah. And so, as tradition dictates, Raoban Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last.
Yeah, friend. Up on his arm.
Long live the Sultana, and long live Ul'dah!
She wallowed in like a bloody toddler. I know, I love it. She's so cute. Words cannot well express what that man means to me. There are a few others that care deeply for our being, of course. Papa Shan's love for me is that of a grandsire of that of his grandchild. But upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and manservants for counsel. Raoban, with his authority on the Syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. His was the only edge which would cut the strings that bound me. Raoban, you cannot abandon this tiny little small. She needs you. She needs you so badly. She needs you so badly. You cannot leave her unless you find someone suitable to replace himself. But that would require someone being as wealthy on the Syndicate to replace. And how would you do that? Would you have someone enter the Blood Sands for 5 years and accuse such a fortune? That's not conceivable. I don't mean me. I'm busy doing Warrior of Light shit. Animo seems lost in thoughts of the past. We must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by the Sultan's one for long, and there's other places I would visit. To Arzanth Ossuary. Really? Where the hell is that? Oh, it's the church. It's the church place. Okay. Weaver's Guild, Miners Guild, Thaumaturges, Adventurers. Aetheryte Plaza is probably the best place to go, right? Maybe it's not the closest place, but it's the place that I know how to get to where I need to go the fastest. The fuck? Hang on, there's a bunny girl. What are you wearing, sweetheart? I guess one of those like cyber samurai panty girls. But Suika's rocking something that's better. Suika's rocking something that's absolutely better, for sure. Besides, the might of the Thylander is better than the might of the Vieira. Everybody knows this. Everybody knows that the might of the Thylander is better. What better way to kill your enemies by crushing them with your thighs? What better way? Nanama? What is it, sweetheart? When the calamity threatened, Raban led the Alliance forces onto battle on the plains of Cartano, and I remained here. I prayed with all my heart that Archon Louisoix would have the power to rouse the 12. Since that day, I've made a custom of visiting this shrine during each of my little excursions. Here, I seek the blessing of Thal, reflect on my choices, and I ask myself if I'm fulfilling my duties as Sultana. You are rightly celebrated as a champion because you have led the line in hundreds of battles for the good of Eorzea. In much the same way, I believe the measure of the monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. If I am to be a Sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Ul'dah. I've chosen my path, Suika. With Alamigo freed from Imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Already, many displaced Alamegans seek to begin a long trek home. To facilitate that process, I've made a small contribution. The Artisans' School of Rigor's Reach will be Rigor's Reach for any who wish to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for training to yield tangible benefits. But we do not have years. These people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive, and this time, the Ul'dah Treasury shall provide. Precisely how we allocate the necessary funds, of course, is another question. Why not seek the advice of one who employs refugees? A wise decision. Mayhap a visit to the Gold Saucer is in order. The proprietor is a member of the syndicate, and he is one of the few who pays refugees a fair wage. I wonder if you're acquainted with the Godbert Manderville. I am? No, I'm not actually. He's a most generous man, if something of an eccentric. Let us make our way to the landing. I'll see the word that the gold, and I will see the word is sent to the Gold Saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us. Off you go, toddling away. Off you go. Go to the Sultana, the airstrip's landing. Okay. Is this like the oh, this is the Thaumaturge Guild. Okay. I don't know. I've never learned Thaumaturgy. I know it's in the precipice of Black Mages, but I've never learned it. Airship landing. I'm almost out of cider. Big sad. Nanamo? I've ridden aboard a public airship before, but this is my first visit to the Gold Saucer. I must confess to some excitement. Oh my god, she's gonna get the... It's the main counter. Where's the Aetherite Plaza? Oh, there it is. I wonder if she's gonna be like, oh my god, this place is Disney World. I will go here every time I have a chance to leave. That'll be so interesting. See her reaction to this place. Animo. Nanimo. Oh, she's over here. Over here. What's up? I've heard descriptions of its splendor, yet I never dreamed it'd be so bright and inviting. Yeah. No, I couldn't possibly. We came here. We did not come here to fritter away the royal coin. Godber is expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations. Come on. Oh yeah, it's probably right. Let's not gamble the royal treasury away. That would be most terrible way to spend our coin. Oh, and that Wonder Square. Hello, Nanima. This is where we're supposed to meet Lord Manderville. Shall we sit and wait for his coming? Yeah. Sounds good to me. Oh, hello. Godbert, my apologies, Your Grace. I've kept you waiting. No apologies are necessary, Godbert. Our request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available at such short notice. When a Sultana herself comes calling, there is no more important engagement. As the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the Crown might best aid the refugees residing in Thanalan. As you're aware, I am sure, that many Alamegans' displaced sons and daughters long to return to their newly liberated homeland. And you're also aware of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice could you give me on matter on how it might best be distributed? The unusual circumstances of our meeting, and your Grace's choice of companion, would suggest me to desire an honest and unvarnished opinion, and I shall give you one. My advice to you is stop. Tasking Ulda's wealth to save Alamegan's refugees is a terrible, terrible idea. You oppose my proposition? Most empathetically, I agree with your Grace that the refugees must have housing and employment. But what profit is there in Ulda for this engagement? Profit? After all that you've done for Girabina's displaced, I thought you were the very last person to speak about to benefit from their misfortune. Forgive me, Your Grace, but you appear to be laboring under a misapprehension. It is a fine endeavor to support one's fellow man. However, I fear that your stance is one born of pity, your intent to save refugees, is it not? Aww. For all our potential, we are insolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, to expect it. And when we must consider Ulda's own poor and downtrodden, should they hear of your spending of the nation's coin, not only to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Alamigo, it is unlikely that they will applaud your generosity. Surely it is not your Grace's intention to foster new resentments, but to spread goodwill? Yes, it is. Indeed. Then I will support the pledge to the refugees and promote self-sufficiency. Any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency, whilst also serving the interests of the people of Ul'dah. Remember, Yoshipi doesn't want to be giving money to the homeless. True. Well, it's different. It's more about standing on your own 2 feet and not burdening others. Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create a far more equitable relationship with returning Alamegans, even if it generates the revenue required to win the approval of your subjects. You've given me much to ponder, Lord Mandeville. I thank you for your condor. Looks like Nanamo still has some room to grow, as we all do, I think. Nanamo? What's up? A Sultana's resolve. Nanamo seems to be reassessing her plans. Profit. The thought never even crossed my mind. Standing about lamenting about my naivety will not do anyone any good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on. Suika, are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? If my attempt at philanthropy is obliged to reap profit, it would seem wise to consort someone who has a knack for business. Ordinarily, I would not trust anyone of the East Aldenar Trading Company, but if you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem, I'm content to be led by you. You may repay my faith by journeying to the distant Kagane and speaking to him on my behalf. Eager though I am to visit those shores, I have not the leisure for a lengthy sea voyage. Now, assuming you will travel as adventurers are wont to do, I shall await your report by the Aetheryte in Ul'dah. For return to you, Suika, and a swift one, if you please. Let's go to Ul'dah. Let's go to Kagane. 1,000 gil to travel there? Are you shitting me? That's an expensive trip to Kagane. So unlike the other Syndicate members, Godbert was actually looking at it from Sultana's image and safety and not the profit like he said it for at first, yeah. Sorry, just let me breathe in this track for a second. Chat. If it wasn't for this fucking teleporting noise coming in all the time, this is what you would think of when you say Stormblood, right? You don't think of Alamigo, you would think of Doma and Kagane, and this city in particular. Look at this beautiful, beautifully crafted fucking city that feels and breathes like a city does. Look at this place. Even though you can't get over in some of these places, it looks like a city. It feels like a city. What the fuck is that? What is that? Chat, that wasn't there before. That was not there before. That was not there before. What is that? It doesn't look like a Garlean airship. The fuck is that? Anyway, the city is gorgeous. The city is absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely 110% just gorgeous. It's so cool. It's so cool. It just oozes character. It is optimal stuff that became available when you... Oh, optional stuff. Became available when you completed the Stormblood questline. Okay. Alright, Mr. Hancock. I'm here on the Sultana's behalf. So go, what's what with the pleasure? Or are you here on business? Oh, the Sultana. I beg your pardon? The Grace of Sultana would like to have my opinion on how to best invest the wealth of Allah? My dear Suika, I have to thank you for this recognition, I'm sure. And I'm flattered that you came to me. Truly flattered. But why sell for a lowly apprentice when you could have the master? Upon matters of profit, there's no better soul that better qualifies to advise her grace than Charlemagne Lolarito, a man whose morning excursions are said to fill his garter robe with gold. I should be happy to arrange a meeting for you, say at the Scion's former headquarters in Thanalan. The Waking Sands would seem like a suitable neutral venue for negotiations, don't you think? Very well, sir. Mind your dealings so fruitful. Lolarito, the one who circumvented the plans of the Sultana's assassination, but also tried to spin it to the Scions still being arrested, but also gave the potion and created the potion and sourced the potion to revive Nanamo. So lots of yeses and lots of nos. He's a decidedly very gray area person, but if he's the best businessman for the job and requires such a businessman, I guess that's just how it's gonna be. I don't think you should be happy about it. I don't should tell you exactly what it is because I'm afraid it would spoil. Don't worry about it. I'll find it on my own. Come back, Suika. The merchant have any useful things to share? He said talk to Lolarito. With Lolarito, and you agreed to this? I'm well aware of his standing in the field of business, but I'd hoped to keep the monstrous arm's length and him in particular. Nay, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat with him if I'm to rule Ul'dah effectively. Ah, she's no longer going for a republic. She's still gonna act like a ruler. Very well. I shall meet with Lolarito. Let us go to the Waking Sands to prepare for his coming. Off you toddle off. Off you toddle, sweetheart. Hello, Nanamo. So this is where the Scions first congregated. I've heard many tales, but never had an occasion to visit. To work then. The hour of a meeting draws near, and I'll gather my thoughts. Pray see what we have the appointed room to ourselves. She does need to learn to put the syndicate in their place for sure. Well, well, well. If it
a personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help.
Oh, that's a terrible fucking joke, Lolarito. Enter the Queen. Oh, I'm like, take a seat. Oh, she's also wearing a mask. Isn't that funny?
You have made your point. 'Tis indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask.
Take it off.
There, would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira? Hmm?
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I'm glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolarito, but shall we proceed to the business at hand?
Very smart. Good opening. Very strong opening.
By all means. I must say, I'm most eager to hear your proposal.
Oh, really? Well, as long as you're a man of business and there's profit to be made, I don't think he's gonna be harmful.
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate.
Ooh. Money that's not in the treasury but could be displaced. Also, you sort of kind of fucked us over before, so if you want to make reprimands for that, that's fine.
But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Uldar and Alamigo both.
Ah. And by helping the people get back there and improving relations between Thanalan, meaning Uldar and Alamigo, that makes trade routes, that makes commerce, that makes that moolah.
And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more.
Okay. Little Nanamo is doing well.
To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar.
We give the infrastructure for the industry and we see a return on our investment.
Ha! I am impressed, your grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
I think that's where you come in, right?
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would. Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gir Abania, and you know the land far better than I.
Yeah.
Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
Oh, jeez. Chad, is it bad that I don't know what any of these is? Is it bad that I don't know where any of these things is? Alagana, that's the first place, right? Alagana is the first place. Alagiri is the place that you get after you go through the gap between the places. And the salt fields are the salt fields. That's the capital. That's the place in the middle. That's where all the beastmen live. And Alagana, that's the big river with all the bit in the middle. And that's also where Rhaegar's Reach is. And Rhaegar's Reach seems to be the best place because that seems like be the stopgap. It's also the closest to Thanalan through next to Gridania though. But the further we go into it, the more difficult it becomes anyway. I'll say Alagana. It's closest to Alliance territory. It's got Rhaegar's Reach, which is already growing in population, and more refugees are going to go there anyway. It's a stone's throw away from everywhere else, and it seems to be the best way to cut through everything. It also has the protection of the walls of Rhaegar's Reach. Aha, it does. Alagana.
Yes, a quarry town certainly does carry the potential for profit. At least it would do were it situated anywhere near a lucrative market. It would cost more to transport the materials than they are worth, in my humble opinion.
Maybe. The Saltery then. If not, that place.
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld.
Oh.
I know the Saltery and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included.
Gourmand. Food. Salt. I don't want to give my actual location away, but my town was actually, the namesake of my town came from actually getting salt from the ocean and turning it into a material which we could sell to the rest of the place that I live in my country. So I understand that salt, especially in food, and good reputable pure salt is very, very good.
Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient. And in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gill.
Salt farming. For food, for medicine, for a lot of things.
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenar Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Sounds very promising.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ounce of profit from its production. The Loch's bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders, just as Your Grace desired.
Ah, seeing through. But that's fine.
A deal is struck then.
Ah, Lorito, you're a smart one. You're like, she's really interested in what Ulda's up to. Sorry, what Alamigo's up to, because Raoban wants to return to her side, and he's apprehensive about leaving Alamigo in a place where it's not able to look after itself when he's not there. So this is a good little bit of little 3D chess that she's playing with Lolorito. And Lolorito is far less taxing to look at when he's got his stupid mask off. I fear it may be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations, but I shall not complain. You have piqued Lolorito's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. I thank you, Suga. I could not have done it without you. Yeah, you're very welcome, sweetheart. But it's time you got home. Adam was ready to move on with her plans. Of course, I decided. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin work of implementing the particulars of the plan. If I could prevail upon you one more time, Suga, I would ask that you convey the details of negotiations to Commander Hex on your next return to Alamigo. Okay. My thanks again. Together we've laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit both peoples of Alamigo and Ulda both. Good. And in the process, we have not successfully created a brand new army that will eventually betray us and kill half the Scions and displace everybody across the nation and possibly end up in a plot to kill the Sultana. That's also a bonus. Let's not make fucking military armies that'll end up fucking betraying us, please. That's always good. It's always very good. Chat, pause for a second. We have some good news. Chat, we have some very good news. I'm very happy. I'm very happy. Chat, if anyone's still here, can anyone guess what the good news is? If anyone is here, can you guess the good news? I'll give you like 2 seconds. What is the good news, chat? What is the good news that I pray tell speak of? It's not my Twitter. Although it is currently blowing up, so hell yeah. It's still 500 and something rather. Ah, fuck, I think everyone's gone to sleep. The good news is that I have been streaming for... I've been streaming for 5 hours. It's almost 1 o'clock at night. Good news is I'm not feeling tired. I'm not feeling fatigued. I'm not feeling like I need to stop and immediately go to bed. I'm feeling energized. I'm feeling good. I think we're finally over that little block that I had in my stupid head. So, hell yeah. 5-hour stream. This is a Poggers moment. This is a Poggers moment, chat. Robot says he's going to turn to Ulda, but she isn't sure he wants to. Tell us something we don't know. But I'm pleased to hear she's committed to helping the refugees come home. And this plan to revise the Saltery does make a lot of sense. Quite how like you convinced her to seek Lolorito's help is another question. After all that has happened, he's the very last person to expect her to turn for advice. But on a practical note, at least, assuming the interim government elects interim government to accept Ulda's proposal, I have one caveat I'd like to include in the bargain. Alamigo must be permitted to cover a proportion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal after all, and allowing Ulda to provide the entirety of the capital will afford Lolorito too much control. Honestly, Alfenald, it's like Kagane never happened. What exactly does a ruthless profiteer have to do to earn your trust? But yes, you do make a point. First things first, though, we should discuss this proposal with the Sultanry's residents. Mascar, will you fancy explaining the Sultana's plan to your grandfather? I would like to hear what he thinks of the idea. Oh, that's spelled wrong. This should be W-H-A-T, not W-A-T-T. First time I've seen a spelling mistake in this, actually, funnily enough. Where are we, Commander? Would you mind coming along, Suika? I might need to fill in the details. Ash should come along as well. Should Watt wish to discuss figures? My knowledge of the nation's finances should prove useful. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just being stupid. Oh geez, we gotta travel, don't we? We'll teleport here and make our way over there. Securing the Saltery. I was worried this was gonna be a slog, but funnily enough, I'm enjoying this a whole lot more than I was enjoying the main fucking storyline of this expansion. This is a lot more interesting. I think they realized that, ah, shit, it wasn't good enough. They're like, ah, shit. The expansion was garbage. We gotta fix this. And hopefully it has been fixed. It's seeming promising so far. Hey, what? What matter of mischief brings you young'uns to Old Wat this time, eh? They want to rebuild the Saltery, Granddad. Suika, tell them about the deal. Yeah. Well, bugger me. We've never had the coin or the hands to put the place back to how it was before, but it sounds like that's about to change. Just one small wrinkle in your plan. It doesn't count for all the nasties queuing up to eat anyone who goes near the shore. The king used to send soldiers to cull the buggers, but the Imperials weren't about to help the likes of us. Don't worry, Granddad, we'll take care of that. Commander Hex has been talking about starting up regular patrols, and I'm sure she'd assign me to the lock if I asked. I appreciate that, Weskar, my lad. Truly I would. So does this mean you got bent with that blade of yours? I've been training, mostly to kill Imperials. You got experience hunting monsters, do you, Suika? think you could cast an eye over the local beasties and, tell me how to deal with them? Yeah, sure. I can do that. Because monster hunting and killing Imperials are two entirely different things. Random soul mine I looked up lasted from the 13th century up until 2007. Yeah. Post Stormblood is way better. Yeah. Sounds very good. Over then, Suki, I've got a spy class over here. Take a closer look at these paths. Once you got the measure, you can tell me what to do and see how I get on. Search your surroundings for yabbies. You may be able to look at the camera as well for the right trick. Okay. Scarcity point. I don't get it. What am I supposed to do here? Drag the camera. Yeah, I see the yabby. What about it? I don't get what I'm supposed to do here. Click, execute, observe. Discover the weak point. What exactly am I to do here? The jaw. The lower jaw, okay. Don't get eaten. Yabby's entire body is a hard carapace, but the underside of his head looks soft and vulnerable. Like any yabby, you see hitting the shells like smacking against a rock. Any suggestions? Go for the jaw. The soft underside of its head. All right, wish me luck. Sure. Smack him. There you go. Yeah. Good stuff. Booyah. Thanks, Suka. I did just as you told me, and the wave kin went down like a sack of popotos. Let's go find something else. More murder. Delicious murder for the chat. Excellent. Delicious, delicious murder. What's next? Ice sprites? I can handle the yabbies. Try something else. What else is out there? Wow, that was easy. Straight into its eye. Stab him in the eyeball. The Phobads. Phobad's hands are large and powerful, but destroying the crystallized core should render the salt golem inanimate. It sends power pulsating from behind its brow. Phobad. How to defeat one of those? Just hit it really, really hard as you can. Destroy the core with its brow. Stab it behind the eyes, yeah. I'm tempted just to say hit it as hard as you can, but I'm pretty sure that would fail and possibly kill him, which would be really bad. It's not easy fighting it's not easy fighting with the Liberator of Alamigo watching your every move, but I got the job done. Feel a lot prepared for the patrols now. Head back to the Sultry before Granddad starts to worry. I've been snipped into pieces or fed to Yabby's hatchlings. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, my G. Let us return from whence we came. Need to get me a drink of water or something, chat. Just hit it until it dies. That's how it works for me. So you return one piece. Dealt with the beasties? I fought them off myself after a bit of instruction from Suika, you're like. Once I've started to share what I've learned with others, there should be no trouble keeping the shoreline clear. Good lad, what a fine man you become, Wesker. A fine young man indeed. Too often of late, I hear tales of folk over in the city, drunk on victory and hungry for revenge. Their heads stuck firmly in the past. But we need to set our sights in the future, on things that will improve a lot. Things like getting the Saltery to welcome back long-lost countrymen. Hell yeah. Progress, hell yeah. A weapon, okay. Level 70. Often I'm satisfied that he and Water have a one mind. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. It seems Whisker and the Saltery security well in hand. I, meanwhile, have been discussing the next steps of Master Watt and completed my inspection of the site. With little work, the vacant buildings here could have been made into very presentable dwellings. Message from General Aldwin. Apologies for the interruption, miss. The General would like to speak of your early convenience. What about? Do not feel obliged to wait on my account. I'll remain here to hammer the final details with Watt. You act as an intermediary with our business partners in Olda. You should go. General Alden asked for you to wait by the main gate in Alamigan Quarter. Apologies again, miss. Fare you well. No worries. It's fine. Excuse me. Although I am finally getting back into the swing of the big epic streams again. I shouldn't be hitting it too hard. I refuse to ruin my sleep schedule again. So we'll go for a little bit more, but we won't go overboard. No need to go overboard and ruin our newly crafted sleep schedule. No reason to do that. Ooh, at nighttime. Hello, you two.
Apologies for the wait.
No worries. It's good to see you two.
People are screaming for the butcher's blood again.
Oh, great.
No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far.
True.
But it is no concern of yours.
Hmm.
We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
Oh?
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light.
Oh, really? Who are they?
I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal.
Oh, really?
Aye, well, it would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
Oh, I know those two.
Were it in your hands, how would you punish these men?
They betrayed the Scions. Time for Suka to get a piece of that raw Rawbagon? What on earth are you talking about? What are you talking about, Damadoki? You're talking mad shit. What are you talking about in chat? Suka is a respected warrior. Don't judge her for her choice of armor. How dare you? But with those two, they betrayed the Scions. Part of an elaborate scheme to murder the Sultana. Sweet little Nanamo. They also tried to kill my boy Raubon. Ilberd fucking disarmed Raubon. Laurentius also said he was turning over a fucking new leaf and he fucking betrayed us. So he's already had one chance. And the Lalafell is a fucking money-grabbing dirty little bitch that didn't care about whoever he hurts as long as it gets coined. Their lives would be forfeit. For what they've done.
Hear, hear. There is no more fitting sentence for the perpetrators of...
Yeah.
In any event, I thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard.
Good.
Well, that concludes our business here. But there is more, I would say. Walk with me.
Okay. What's your choice, Raubon? We're getting big sweeping shots of this place.
I bear a share of the blame for Ilberd's atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Alamegan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did.
It's not your fault, man.
Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't.
Hey, all's well that ends well. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever.
Yeah.
Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Alamigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness.
Yeah.
Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Uldar and take my place at the Sultana's side.
Father...
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay.
True.
The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword.
Really? Never heard of that, Raubon.
But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
Listen, we've got plans. It's all
Is
good.
this truly what you want, Father?
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain.
Good. Where it rightfully should be. She needs protecting.
Thank you for lending an ear. When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
Yeah, she needs you. She needs you. She absolutely needs you. Then you made an oath, my G. Regardless of the circumstances, y'all need to honor that oath. What a great fucking moment for Raoban. And maybe at the height of his character arc. Really, really good. Love these characters, man. That's it longer intended, but at least you know where I stand. Now that's settled, Arnwald, what news? We may have a problem, sir. A group of Inata have arrived at the main gates, and I don't mean the Vera. These are Quiliana, the ones that summoned the Primal. They're insisting on being allowed to attend the council. Lisa's trying to reason with them, but she may need some help. An invitation was extended to all native beast tribes, but we assumed the Quiliana would refuse out of hand. We best go see for ourselves. Pippin, take command of our forces and be ready for battle. Oh, really? Suka, you dealt with the Quiliana before? I've had you at my side. It's gonna get spicy, or... Fuck's Lise? Oh, she's all the way over here? Really? Go figure. Go figure. I realized they took the armed animal always sat on took her perch. The monsters, yes, they did. That's what I was bothered about. They took took his arm, the one that perches, and put it like this. Raoban can't hold he can no longer have a sword in one hand and an animal literally perching on the other. He can't do that anymore, and that makes me sad. Quite literally, Rin, he cannot protect and attack at the same time. He no have the arms for it. He cannot protect and attack at the same time. He no have the arms to protect and attack at the same time. It's impossible. Biggest sad. Biggest of sads. Suka Raoban, gods, it's good to see you. Ah, the Slayer has come. Not forgotten how you sinned against the Lady of Bliss, but we have not come here for bloodshed. We claim to seek harmony with those who call Gir Abania home, and this is truly your wish. You welcome us as envoys of the Inata. It is our wish, and you are welcome, but we cannot condone the summoning of primals. If you want to enter the palace, I must ask you first surrender any crystal jewelry. You have my word, it'll be returned to you when the meeting is over. We will do as you ask, but you will not have our weapons. We are not so foolish as to place ourselves entirely at the mercy of our tormentors. I reckon that's the closest we're getting to a compromise, and we will have people standing guard. I let them keep their swords. We have an agreement. Lead the way to your meeting chamber. Okay. There's another fucking bloodshed, I swear to God. A robot arm, maybe? True, but who the hell has a robot arm in this world? Well, I had the feeling we've welcomed the Viper into our midst. Yeah, you're... Ooh, weapon. Big weapon, maybe. Let me see big weapon. Big weapon. You want to fight me? Fine. Delirium. there. Y'all asked for it. A dress-up Relbon! Detachable arm optional. Really? Really? This Quilana's elder's intention seems odds of all we know of our tribe. What do you think, Suika? Well, put it like this. Even enthralled can learn to compromise. Think of the sylphs. The sylphs are not one to go chasing or go warmongering, even when they are touched by primals. Maybe they can learn. Maybe an understanding can be reached. Not entirely unheard of. I suppose those who followed Saint Shiva eventually sought reconciliation with Ishgard. Also very true. Whatever the truth, I take no chances. The guards must be strengthened. Ideally with people who knew a thing or two about primals. Can we rely on the Scions? Of course we can. I'll run up our comrades. I'll send them to the Alamegan quarter. You can go on ahead if you like, Suika. Thanks. I'll see you at the palace. Thank you all involved for being a G. Y'all being a true paladin and a G, my friend. Continue to do so excellently. Allegan's had giant warships in the prime, so why not? I don't know. We'll maybe see if Mr. Bull of Alamigo wants a robot arm. We'll have to see. We'll have to see if he wants big robot arm to be all cool and half robot men. We'll see. Oh, look, it's Y'shtola. Hello. Suga, I brought reinforcements. Ironvlad told us the arrival of unexpected guests, and I agreed that it would be prudent to call upon Y'shtola and Thancred as well. One can never be too careful when dealing with the enthralled. I'm not familiar with the Quilana tribe myself, but Alize's report suggests that they shun contact with other races, despised it even compared to the other Ananta. The Ananta. Excuse me. This apparent reversal in attitude is most curious. No one expected a response from an invitation, much less an envoy. I imagine Elise was forced to make some rather hasty arrangements in order to accommodate them. Speaking of which, how should we deploy ourselves? If it means to be held in the throne room, it would seem wise to have eyes both inside and outside the palace. Y'shtola and I can stand guard without. That leaves the three of you to keep watching over the proceedings in the throne room itself. Fucking arm, get him an iron shoulder platform for the potato to survey the field from. Yeah. Now we're thinking with our brains, our collective brain cell chat. Understood. I should now join General Alduin inside. Suga, do you know of the rear entrance to the palace? It's on the eastern edge of the city, atop of the stairs. The guard there should be instructed to let us pass. Mm-hmm. All the way over there, eh? Yeah, this place is like a maze. Resistance guard? Remember the sounds, miss? General Alden left orders that you were to be escorted inside. If you'll follow me, enter the royal palace? Gladly. Gladly I'll enter the royal palace. Thank you. Thank you, good sir. Ah, the throne. All the peoples are here. Village elders and beastmen alike. And the Quackcorn too.
Thank you all for coming. I am Lys Hext, and I speak for the Resistance. Among you are village elders, refugee leaders, envoys from the Ananta and the Kikern. You've come from every corner of Girabania to help decide the future of Alamigo. But before that, I want to ask you a question. What was the first thing you noticed when you came in?
Good question.
For me, it was that empty throne. It has no one to sit on it now. No viceroy, no king. Would any of you like to take their place?
Ooh. No, no.
Or should someone else sit there?
No.
Then let's sit here in a circle, as equals, and I hope, as friends.
Good. Good start. Very good start. Snake ladies look fucking sassy as they sit there. Jesus, girls. Let's play some Duck Duck Goose.
Done. Lys has removed monarchy as a choice early in the game and positioned them to consider a joint government.
Alphinold, stop fucking praising the lady when the job's half done. This ain't a dick waving contest.
All things considered, I would say events have got off to a fine start.
Alphinold, you have a habit of talking too quickly before stuff happens. If shit goes awry, I'm blaming you. I'm blaming you if it goes wrong, bitch.
And that is Alagana's stance on the matter.
Thank you, Ragenfrid. And
Sorry, clicked it. My bad. She appears. We're at war. What the fuck, bro?
The Ananta wish only that those who dwell within Girabania devote themselves to our faith.
No. Really, bitch? Really? Really, bitch? Really? We just had peace. We knocked the Garleans out of the fucking place. We killed the Emperor's rabid dog of a son. And now you want everyone to believe in your god, which summons primals, does a bunch of shit, promises a bunch of shit that should not exist. We're gonna end up having to kill every single one of you.
You shall all worship Sri Lakshmi!
Often old.
Lady of bliss, grace us once more with your beauteous visage.
Can I cut her in half, please? Oh no. Oh, fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Are you fucking me?
this can't be happening. No crystals were allowed through the door.
We can worry about the how of it later. We need to evacuate these people right now, or the Primal will make thralls of them all.
It's up to us.
Yeah. Me and you, buddy. Move, you dumbass. Please? No, nah. Not today, bitch. Me, my boy. I've got my boy with me. You ain't fucking with me. Arenvold is such a fucking G. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, they've been enthralled.
God damn it! The guards were already turned. Fools!
Yes. Yes, Roban. Yes, off and all.
No, you don't.
Yes, Lise, get in there.
The Kaliana would see us all enthralled.
Damn right.
Then they're going to be sorely disappointed. We have the Warrior of Light and Arenvold to shield us.
Damn right.
Aye, but they can't well defend your guests and attack the Primal, can they? We're stuck on the back foot.
All right, I think I have an idea. Keep these people safe, General. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Lise?
Whatever she's about, she'd best make it quick.
Yeah, you better.
Come then. Who will be next to die on my steel?
Robon is such a fucking Chad. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Robon's testicles are the size of Bolton's testicles, bro. But if I were leaving your allies wide open, can't send the back foot forever. Oh, damn it. I think this we're very lost. I have the War of Light at my side. We can do this. Is that right, Suika? Use the duty action. Duty action, deflect. To dissipate Aether spheres. Actually races into the battle. Using a duty action? Return of the Bull, okay. Oh, that's it. Deflect. Okay. What is this? Dodgeball? Seems to be.
I offer you peace and serenity.
Nose balls, yeah.
I shall free you from your hate.
It's so hard to actually get them all at once. I gotta do them in like bursts. I gotta wait till they like converge. There we go. There's so many of them now. It's too many.
Damn it all! It's only a matter of time before we miss one.
Yeah. Damn it. Oh, it's this bitch. Yeah, she also has the echo.
What of it? Do you want to kill this thing or not?
Well, that's an interesting turn of events. Very interesting. I got Blackest Night. I don't give a shit. Oh, Robon's doing a limit break. Gladiator level. Oh shit. Is this gonna end up fucking... Right, okay. Yeah, get him safe to Alvinold. Robon, you better not get enthralled. You've hit all the things necessary for you to be enthralled, dude. All your character moments and shit. Don't let it be for nothing. Doing that for Lisa and Robon. Oh, what? Button mashing? Was fucking dodgeball? No, you bitch. There we go, thank God.
The soul's way heavy.
She doesn't get you. Ah, fuck. God damn, this didn't so want to kill this thing. Someone needs to limit break, god damn it. And I don't have that shit prepped. Start a weekend? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm DPSing as hard as I can for Dola. Someone needs to limit break, and it ain't gonna be me.
Here it comes.
Yes, limit break 3. Come on, Lise, hurry up. Nice, good. Very sweaty finish, but goddamn, there's one thing that Lisa's good for. It's punching primals in the face, apparently. With limit break 3. Okay, blue snakes are not to be trusted ever again.
We did it! We beat her!
Yeah, we did it. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. I was expecting the music to play and it being funny, like yeah.
What is this?
Come with us, we need your help.
I'm only gonna say this once.
Good.
The Ananta just summoned their primal in the throne room. My friends are fighting her, but they need help. They need someone with the echo, and by the gods, I wish I had it, but I don't. I told you before that you still had time, but things have changed. I need your answer now. You can end it like Xenos, or you can fight for Alamigo. Your choice.
Seven hells. It's her. The Butcher.
Yeah. You gotta say you're sorry. Oh, she's gonna feel what everyone's hatred is and what everyone's lost. She's gonna feel all of that at once. Fuck, dude. That is rough. She can't control the echo.
It's done. Take me back to my cell.
She can't handle it.
You are not forgiven. Not you. You I will never forgive. But I will thank you. For standing against a primal and saving us from servitude. You have my thanks.
Hmm. Aww. Aww. Sad days. Just gonna spend the rest of her life trying to make up for the shit she's done. Fuck, man. That's rough. That's rough as hell. That's super, super rough, chat. Well, if Otsuka are involved, that was a near thing. Damn right it was. The stand against the Quailana would have been brief indeed had not you two volunteered for guard duty. Yep. Would have been enthralled and surely as our sentries were. They must have planned this far in advance. Security is my responsibility, and I know how dangerous primals can be. I should have... it's my fault. Stupid mistake. Now, alas, we're all caught unawares. We'll take this as a lesson and watch our own more carefully in the future. Be sure that the lackeys who smuggled the crystals into the throne room weren't the only thralls in our ranks. Soldiers who first spoke up in favor of the Quailana keep the weapons spring to mind. The primal servant is betrayed by his aura. If you mean to conduct an investigation, I can identify others using Sir Lakshmi's influence. Thanks, Ishila. I appreciate the help. Speaking of help, I almost fell over when Fordola turned up. What was she even doing there? I asked her to come. Yeah. She was the only one else at the Echo, bro. We had to bring in people who are immune to the influence. That explains it then. It's sad, but Wrong Flynn is right. Her victims will never forgive her for what she's done. I don't think Fordola picked up that sword looking for forgiveness. She wanted to fight for her country. If you say the word, if you say the world which Fordola grew up in is partly blamed for what she became, then as an Alamegan, I feel responsible for improving that world. We cannot ignore what's happening right now. We have to show people a better way than vengeance, or we risk giving birth to a new generation of skulls. I know it's idealistic, but I want to help people let go of their old grievances, and make peace with each other. And I'll hold 1,000 meetings and talk till I'm blue in the face if that's what it takes. It's a long and arduous path you've chosen, but one worthwhile taking. Rest assured that I will do what I can to help you in reach you to your destination. Thank you, Alfenald. My first step will be getting representatives back in the throne room. They're a little shaking, but not one of them seemed ready to run. We're determined to finish what we started. I will see you're not interrupted. Suika, you and the Silence are to stand down. Get some rest. You've earned it. Hey. That was a near fucking thing. Hey, Robon. How's it going?
A fine spot to contemplate the heavens.
Yeah.
The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government model on Ishgard's House of Commons, a ruling body of representatives elected by the people.
Ah. The good old-fashioned British way of doing things, eh?
It is a fair decision, and one which signals the end of my part in all this. that I would gaze upon Girabania's stars one last time before I leave.
Hmm. I'll leave you to it then, man. Oh, hello, little one. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh no, she's gonna waddle herself all the way over there. Yeah, leave them to it. Leave them to it.
Forget something? Your Grace, there was no word.
Aww.
Rabon Aldin, you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
Oh wow, Nanamo.
But, Your Grace...
Rabon, I am no longer a child.
Hmm.
Stay here in your homeland. Work with your brethren. Rebuild Alamigo.
Aww.
You desire to stand alone. I understand, but remember what happened.
Aww.
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety, and thus did I consult at length with a most trusted advisor ere I embarked upon this course.
A most trusted advisor? And what of me? Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
Aww.
What trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me?
Aww.
Did you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar?
Aww. Not no more. Oh, don't cry.
For years and years, we have trusted one another. Yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
Oh, Nanamo, don't cry. Don't cry.
I swore an oath to you that day on the sands. I pledged my sword.
Aww.
And it has served me well. But in Pippin you have forged a new sword, as sharp and deadly as the blade you bequeathed him. I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies. So follow your heart, please. You are home. You are free.
Oh.
Nanamo.
Oh. Oh, fuck, dude. Big hug. Big hug. Big hug, please. Oh.
Smile for me, Raubon. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
Oh. Stop looking cute. Fuck, dude.
Thank you, Your Grace. It has been an honor to serve you and Uldar.
Oh.
Tomorrow you will serve Alamigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Grace.
Big hug. You have to big hug. Come on. Just gaze up the stars then. Aww. Damn, dude. Let me guess. Raubon's gonna end up being elected as like prime minister. He's super well respected by everyone in Alamigo. He has years of military experience, years of serving under the Sultana as well as a member of the syndicate, of making important decisions. There's no one else better for the job. There really is no one better for the job of like being the head of state of Alamigo than Raoban is. There really isn't.
Thanks for shielding us from Lakshmi, you two. If you hadn't been there, the rest of us would be worshipping her by now.
Mm-hmm. You're kind to include me, Lise, but we both know who did most of the work. I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow.
You still have the ability though, dude. Don't sell yourself short.
No shame in admitting it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
True, but y'all did fine, dude.
Did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace? It would seem Her Grace has come to Girabania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project.
Yeah. Also to tell Raoban that he's staying here.
She was in search of General Oldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope he was still there.
Yeah.
Are you in the habit of gossiping about the affairs of royalty, Master Leveilleur?
Busted.
Certainly not, Your Grace. I was merely informing my companions.
Alphinaud. Stop putting a...
It is, Alphinaud. 'Twas only a jest.
Everyone loves fucking teasing Alphinaud. It's great. It's like, get fucked.
But I must yield the floor to Raoban. He has an important announcement to make.
As of yesternight, I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
What? Yeah.
I shall be assuming my father's duties. And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
Well, Pippin, you're the G'st of the G's, my guy. And there's no one else that deserves it more.
'Twould seem I am in need of employment. Mayhap one of my old acquaintances can introduce me to a mercenary company or some such.
Raoban, are you chilling with us?
You may be getting on in years, Father, but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
Raoban, are you gonna be chilling with the Scions?
Yes, the Bull of Alamigo need not be put out to pasture just yet.
Oh man, it's such a
Your
terrible
Grace has
joke.
developed a wicked edge to her humor. And you, Pippin, would do well not to laugh when the future may hold the same for you.
Oh boy. Alphinaud is fucking stunned. He's like, what the hell?
Does this mean you're staying?
Aye. That seems to be the way of it. I would be glad to aid you in rebuilding our nation, if you'll have me.
Hell yeah, Raoban. Hell yeah.
If he says. Welcome home, Raoban.
Yeah, welcome home. Take my hand. Yes. Good shit. He's gonna end up head of state.
Well, that was unexpected. Though you seem distinctly unsurprised.
You mean me? I expected as much.
Either you are more astute than I give you credit for, or I'm losing my touch. In any event, one thing is certain. Alamigo will rejoice at the homecoming of her dearest son.
Yeah. first person to want to fight a primal alongside of us, and the writers want to have him bust his own balls for no apparent reason. I wouldn't say so. He puts himself down like this? Nah, that's fine. Fighting a primal and having the risk of being in constant servitude till the day you die isn't very good. So I'm happy that he's where he is right now. It's a solid direction for his character to be. Alice and I will be eager to hear recent events, so I shall join you in Raglar's Reach, if no further objections. I'd welcome the company, so why don't you come along to Raglar's Reach as well once you say your farewells to Nanamo and the others? Sure. Upon completion of this quest, you'll be able to access the palace rooftop gardens by speaking to the Royal Menagerie attendant. Okay. Okay. Pippin must assume father's responsibilities without delay, lest her rivals, both inside and outside of Ul'dah, treat his dismissal as a window of opportunity. Rest assured they'll find Tizona's edge as sharp, just as sharp in my hands. Good stuff. Ralban? See, my road has come full circle. I appreciate the support you showed me in my earlier decision. Overruled as it was. And Nanamo? I've asked enough, Yusuke. My only words for you now are those of gratitude. Okay. See you guys. Okay. Turn to Lise. I mean, if it's a country for the people, ruled by the people, of who is elected by the people, everyone's just gonna vote Ralban. So of course Ralban's gonna be the person in charge of Ala Mhigo. Because of course he will. Military might and expertise in, like, how the people do stuff. But who to protect now? Listen, the small will protect the small, and there's another small on top of that small to help protect the other small now, Rin. Here we are again. Asphnall has regaled me with a thrilling tale of hidden treasure troves, mid-meeting betrayals, unlike Lancia's joyous homecomings, and it seemed that we have missed everything. I was patrolling the palace grounds with Thancred and Y'shtola when we heard the report of a primal in the throne room. I honestly doubted my own ears. As others have said, we are lucky to keep the Echo-blessed champions nearby at the time, but we need to have a closer eye on the Quiliana. You can say that again. The whole episode is reminding me of how far apart our kinds still are. Just like the centuries of fear and mistrust really can't be washed away in a day. But someone has to make an effort at reconciliation if these efforts are ever going to end. Protect with what? Ankle bites? Listen, Pippin may be small, Rin, but he have big sword. Big sword will protect the small. You're making me miss conversations. Indeed, violence will ever beget violence, as the Empire has learned to its cost in recent times. In any case, summoning Lakshmi was a broodmother's doing, and whoever replaces her might not be so keen on the idea, so we'll have to watch and wait. Which isn't to say we won't be putting the safety of your allies and the Vir and M tribes first. I plan to the Resistance scouts keep track of the Quiliana's movements at all times. The parents will be relieved to hear that. What are your plans for the rest of the Resistance army out of interest? Are we prepared for Imperial counterattacks? That would be a question for the Resistance's newest recruit, a military commander with far more experience than me. What? The Bull of Ala Mhigo? We can call it an army, but the Resistance is really a collection of smaller independent groups. When Conrad passed the command on to me, that authority only extended to the freedom fighters based in Raglar's Reach. He just happened to be serving as a Resistance spokesman at the time. But when someone needed to take over the role, well, everything was in disarray. That time has passed. When I speak of the other leaders about reforming the army under a new government, I'll be nominating Ralban as the overall commander of our forces. He has more experience than the rest of us put together, and we stand to learn a lot from him. Indeed, In all respects, he's an ideal choice. Assuming he accepts the post, Alamigo will have a formidable weapon to its arsenal. And given the progress of Nanamo's resettlement initiative, I see great cause for hope. The seeds to which we so carefully sown have begun to quicken, my friends. I like that. We tend to our promises and watch as Alamigo blooms. Oh yeah. I'll dress up a Raubon, detachable arm optional. I think that's the end of 4.1. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, that's the end of 4.1. I do give thanks for the calming for the makeshift raft that withstood the fury of the seas. How are you still alive? But where their generosity ended, without coins in our pockets for new attire, we're doomed to look so much like Jetsam. Oh, woe betide is the poor man in a city full of rich merchants. These dang are delicious. Will you have one? More sweetbreads? I surrendered my blade to secure a few coins. What we have. He gave up his blade? He sold his sword? Really? Ah, it's like talking to a child. Did she lose her memory? Why fate saddled me with this burden I shall never know, but I am alive and I must return to my master's side. Well, what's up with you, dude? Headache? Hungry? Come, Soyo. We shall find a ship to carry us across the Ruby Sea. She's lost her memory. That pompous attitude, it's gone. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, which one? The palace or... Oh, this is the Garlemald Palace. Have the reports? First Doma, then Alamigo, and Lord Xenos put to the sword? I do not believe everything you read. I heard the Viceroy was merely wounded, and he's ready to return to the capital. Naturally, the savages beat their chests and boasting loudly of taking his head, regardless. Been bonked too hard on the head, really, wow. Hey, Lord Xenos lives? Deplorable that our own officers should be fooled by Eorzean misinformation. Small wonder that such provinces began rising up in rebellion. We must prepare an official and above all accurate announcement to quell these promiscuous rumors. They would wage war with empty words. Let us produce the Viceroy's remain. Let them produce the Viceroy's remains then, and we shall put the lie to their claims. Who is the clenched fist here? I confuse. Who be that? More heroes. Well, we have a good starting point for the next stream, which will continue tomorrow. Anyway, this is my first night back streaming 6 hours. My proper stream times again. Hell yeah, I'm gonna quickly get to bed, maintain my sleep schedule, and not fuck it up. I want to say thank you all so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. Do me a favor, if you're new to the channel, drop a follow. And if you want to support the stream, and you're able to do so, please consider supporting the stream. I would really appreciate that. Honestly, thanks to everyone who dropped follows tonight, and also Tensa for the 7 months in a row. Thank you so much for the resub, my friend. I really do appreciate that. And everyone else for chilling with me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're finally getting to the good stuff of Stormblood. Hells to the yeah. I'm looking forward to playing more tomorrow. But anyways, thank you all so much for watching. And as always, it's Scrub from the Chip Pit. Finally back in proper hours, and I'll see you guys next time for tomorrow and more Final Fantasy. Take care, guys.